Since it's 8:59 a.m., I'll start now for our viewers watching the stream. It's the 2025 NBN Draft. We have a few people in the voice chat, but right now we're getting started with all the final setup. And once it hits 9 a.m., which I think it did, or 12 p.m. EST, our timer has started for our first overall pick. 10 minutes on the clock for the Houston Rockets to select the player that we've all been anticipating. Hello? Just to quickly show off the draft board. Oh, never mind. We had a draft board. Hold on. Hold on. I have to reset. Oh, I need to reset this draft board too, but I'll do that later. Is it this one? No, I think it was this one. Oops.
Shit.
It's a lovely day. Anyways, I'm supposed to get a DM from the commissioner whenever we get our first pick completely concluded and set up. But we appreciate everyone's patience in this matter.
While everyone's waiting and nobody's chatting, I'm gonna give my sales pitch. Anybody who wants Zubac, 89 overall, $11 million expiring.
You gotta shout out your name and your team before you start talking.
Oh, word. Representing for the Brooklyn Nets, this is the guy Drew under Egghead. Been trying to push him to be a little bit more flexible, so we got Zubac available.
Thanks for that, man. Appreciate that. I've received notice that our pick for the #1 selection is in, so I will let it be announced.
NBN Draft, the Houston Rockets select Cooper Flag from Duke.
Amazing pick for Houston. We have a few people here in the channel. If anyone wants to give their analysis of this pick, why this may be a bad pick, maybe. I personally regard him as maybe an overrated prospect. You know, when have we seen players of this type succeed in the league? And all the time last year when I heard about Cooper Flag, I heard him compared to the Utah Jazz player AK-47, Alexei Karanosov, whatever. And I didn't know if he was actually good or not, but apparently he might be. I'm not sure. But we have a seasoned team of draft analysts. We even have the people that told me they were going to be here, which was Matt and some other people, but I think they're going to come out later. But hey, Matt, what do you think about this amazing Cooper Flag pick? I think he's the #1 prospect.
Oh, I don't know, man. I think I'm really low on Cooper Flag. I think he's like my 10th on my big board. No, that is Cooper Flag is obviously one more look in this draft. I don't really know what else
22 like, for the rookie.
the obvious comparison is the Dan
Well, I tell you what, Bobby Hurley's always going to be excited about a point guard.
Really?
For certain, you got to have a great point guard, and you got to have a great. As you see, Flag attacking the basket, going to the rim, the ability to finish with the opposite hand, and the strength. Cooper Flag, remember, ladies and gentlemen, he's 17 years old. Doesn't turn. Right now, they have 11 guys that could be stars anywhere.
I think he's already a very, very good playmaker and will continue to be a very good playmaker. Oh, can nobody hear me?
They should. What? Uh, Hey, hold on.
No, people are just doing this just to.
Hey, try talking.
All right, hello. Can people hear me?
They can hear.
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I can hear you.
I'm gonna raise up Matt.
Why am I so far from the mic? Here, I'll move close to the mic. How about that? Is that better? That probably should be a little bit better. I hope you all. This is too loud. This is now. There's no way that you guys are like not hearing me. Okay. I'll continue my point on Cooper Flag, where I think that he's going to be a better defender than Tatum is. I think he's going to be a better playmaker, but I do think that Tatum is going to be a way better scorer. I think he's always. I don't think Cooper Flag will ever be a first option star on a championship team. That's like my hottest take, I guess. But I think he's going to be the most important player on a championship team. I don't think he's going to be his top scorer. I think he's going to be like a 23 point per game scorer, but he's going to basically he's going to do so much. Did everybody else say that? God damn it, man.
No, that's a unique opinion, I think, personally. But hey, we have our next pick coming up, pick number 2. I'm going to leave it up to the commissioner.
With the second pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Dylan Harper from Rutgers.
Oh, I forgot I had to do this bullshit.
I mean, Harper's a very good player. I don't know. He's so clearly the second best player in this draft. I know some people that actually like him more than Flag, which I think is kind of stupid. But I think that he is a very good player nonetheless, and I think he will be very good in next year's draft. And I also hear myself in this draft, and I am way too quiet, and I don't know how the hell I am this quiet. That's kind of weird. But let me see if I can turn up my. Oh, I am. Here we go. Hold on.
Are you that quiet?
There we go. That should be a lot better. That should be better, theoretically. Where's everybody else? Nobody else is here?
Everybody is muted, man. The channel is full up, but everyone's muted. It's fine though. It's fine.
You don't gotta talk.
You're
This is boring this year.
No, this
on, guys.
year the first 2 picks are decided, so it's a little hard to build intrigue. But now we're at the 3rd pick, and now we're in the realm that there have been some trades, there have been some movement, and that's really what people want to see. They want to see the transactions channel light up.
Where's Harper going?
You just went at 2.
To what team? I wasn't paying attention.
Charlotte.
Charlotte has drafted him. Charlotte has drafted him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Or Dylan.
I mean, Dylan's going to be very good in the league. I think he's a great prospect. I saw him hit some very tough shots, including tough shots against my favorite team. And it's really funny that Rutgers sucked when having Harper and Bailey. That brought me a lot of joy. But I do think that Dylan Harper is a very good player and is so clearly the second best player in this draft and will have a good career.
No.
In fairness, The Rutgers roster was really bad, and the on-off
It was really
stats
bad.
with Ace Bailey and Dylan Harper on the floor, they're like exponentially better. So,
Yeah.
and I think that Harper, especially as a playmaker archetype, like playing with a bunch of guys who couldn't finish plays, probably made him. I don't know. I've heard
Yeah.
like some more amateur scouts be kind of out on him because of the tape compared to consensus, but I think a lot of that just he was not an environment to really show up like he could have on a better team. The fit with
And I agree
LaMelo would
with
be interesting.
that. Yeah, there's gonna be something that has to be done. I feel like for Charlotte because I know Charlotte's trying to shop like Ricochet and like Dillingham as well, and I think there has to be something that happens now with Charlotte because I remember when back pre restart NBN we had D'Angelo Russell and Devin Booker. And that just did not work. Chuck can attest to that. It just did not work. You had two ball dominant guards playing in 2K, and it just doesn't particularly work that well. So I feel like there might be something that has to get done if you're Charlotte.
Wasn't the LaMelo Ball supposed to get traded like yesterday or something?
I think so. There's so many trades that people have been talking about are going to happen, but haven't happened yet, and I'm just waiting for them to happen.
Well, I'm just wondering if it happened or if it's like a trade block classic, like last call and then you don't trade him.
Well, I know they were also shopping too.
I will say, you know, with LaMelo, he actually was trying to trade him, but there's some June 1st stuff and some possible stuff he was waiting. I don't know why he wanted to have the deadline now if he's waiting on stuff, but maybe he just wanted to send it in early.
Yeah, I do think that's something that like I feel like we're not going to see as many trades today because I know when I was trying to make some trades, it was just well we can't make this trade until July 1st, and I feel like just a lot of people are just going to be trading away draft rights to players on July 1st is really where it's going to be. But I don't know. I feel like we're not going to see as many trades as we think we're going to see today, but maybe I'll be wrong.
Yo, Matt, it's Guy. I can say that or a team having two ball dominant guards can work as long as you know how to work them. If you have like John Wall and Luka.
I mean, true, but like look at the last champions, right? I mean, we had us that had our point guard was Booker, and then we had a bunch of off-ball guys in Mikal, Denny, Jalen Williams, like all of those guys that were that could have the ball if they wanted to, but for the most part, you just need one ball dominant point guard. And then I don't know. I just don't. Especially with the defensive side, like I think that Harper's a fine defender, but I don't think he's going to be anything special from the defensive side. And then same thing goes with not same thing goes with LaMelo. LaMelo is not a good defender. And I think that's something that needs that you put both of them as your 1 and 2 and trying to win games in 2K. Just I don't know if that's really going to work.
Well, I mean he's gone anyways. I don't think they have to worry about it too much. But I mean Cleveland beat you guys with two ball handlers, right?
They like sort of did, but I think in the way that they were utilizing them, where they weren't really utilizing Garland as much, they were utilizing Halliburton a lot more. Although I don't really remember that much. They should have won that, but you know what? I'll leave that.
They shouldn't have won it. All right.
We
I mean,
should have.
how
We
much
should have. We should have repeated.
how much of that is
Whoops.
not having two ball handlers compared to having Kawhi and like a ton of other good players? Like,
Well, I think that might also be a good point where we just have such a good defense that we just kind of because that's kind of what we build upon is we just want good defense. But we just have a very good team. I don't know what to say about that. And I think we're gonna have a good team for a while, considering the guys that we have. I think my only like kind of scare my only scare is that Derek Lively is just a Luka Doncic merchant, and now that Derek Lively does not have Luka, he won't be as good. But I do think I mean Jalen Williams is just so good at basketball and will continue to just get better. And I mean, we have Denny Avdia for the next few years making 22 million. So that's pretty good. Shout out Jay for that one. That was all Jay's. He really wanted Denny, and Chuck and I just agreed to it, and he ended up being really, really good and just continuing to get better. So really happy about that. By the way, guys, Mikal Bridges is still on the block.
All right, by the way, man, we
86
can't be talking about the Suns right now. We got to talk about the third pick, which I'm going to let be announced right now.
I'd like to take some time to talk about the Phoenix Suns before the start. Now, with the third pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Orlando Magic select VJ Edgecombe from Baylor.
Oh wow.
Okay, I like that.
Is that oh wow?
That's a very interesting pick because like VJ obviously has the upside like indicators due to his athleticism, but it was a little rough in the half court for Baylor. He was he played a lot off of Roach, the starting point guard for Baylor this season.
I think there's a lot of potential there with Edgecombe, and I'm not surprised by this selection at all because it seems like Ace Bailey has just completely fallen out of consensus as the third pick. I don't think anybody I don't think Bailey. Who is the next pick? Is it
The Dallas Mavericks have the next pick.
No, it's Dallas. Well, I know Guy doesn't really like Ace that much. I know who Guy is drafting if Guy doesn't make the trade. I thought there was going to be a trade, but I'm not. I guess there might not be a trade. I know
it's one of those July 1 deals. I'm waiting to.
It's one of those July 1 deals.
I'm waiting to get a message from someone right now on who I'm drafting, but just waiting.
Yeah, I won't say who Guy is going to draft once it gets to 5.
Yeah. Let me
once it gets to 5, I'll say who I think Guy might draft. But like when it comes to Ace, no one's drafting Ace anymore, and VJ was just so clearly, I think, the third guy on so many draft boards. I think some people could have had my third on my draft board was Malawach. And I think he could have gone Malawach, but it was just like I feel like Edgecombe just has so much ridiculous upside that he just went for him at 4. Best player available right there, sort of deal. I mean, I feel like he just has like his biggest swing skill is his shooting right now. I think it was like a shaky start, but he kind of improved his shot over the year, and then he does need to improve his ball handling. But I don't know. I feel like he can be very, very good. That's kind of my whole thing. I feel like he can be very.
So talking about Edgecombe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, would you characterize this as best player available as far as as far as I've heard, things are after 2 kind of in contention outside of Ace Bailey. But I mean, for the needs of Orlando, which is really just talent, like do you
That's what I'm saying. I think it just certain teams have him as their best player available. I think certain teams, and some of us don't have him as the best player available at 3, but others do. And it really just comes to what do you prefer? What's your preference? Do you think that he has the, potential to be a very, very good player? And if you feel that way, then you know what? Sure, why not? I like there was a clip of him on like the Bahamas national team and where he was playing with a bunch of like NBA players, and he looked so much better with NBA and pro style spacing than he did in college. And I think that's a really interesting point that might be really interesting when he gets to the when he's playing with pro level spacing. How good will he be? But I really do think that certain teams just had him as their best player available, and that's why they drafted him. As this draft goes on, I'll just say what my big board was, and we'll just share what my big board was. My number 3 in my big board was Malawatch. I think, and which might be a
What?
hotter
Wait,
take.
what? You said your number 3 on your board was Malawak, the center from
Yeah,
Duke?
it was. Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
All right,
wow.
man. All right, man.
Oh wow.
That's my
Someone
hottest, that's
unmute.
probably my hottest take in
This
this.
is
Someone
What's the reason
unmute.
for that?
1997.
What's the
I
reason
don't.
for that? Is it just the defensive upside?
It's really the defensive upside. I think that he's just going to end up being a very good center. I don't think
Yeah.
he'll be. I don't think he'll. I think he's one of the safest picks in this draft. I really just. I honestly. I don't know if he'll ever be like really good because there's always going to be the liability with him where I don't think he'll ever be able to create his own shot. He'll never really be able to shoot that well, but just as a lob threat and as a defender, I just think he's going to be really elite in that aspect, and I think he's just always going to end up. He's just going to have a great career. I don't know. That's sort of how I feel. I wasn't going to draft him. Like if the Suns traded up or had him available, I wouldn't have drafted him even if I had him at 3 because we don't need a center. But I think the need for a center is just there right now in the league, and I think he would be really good from a 2K perspective. That's kind of why I have him at 3. I do me. I don't know.
From a 2K perspective, like he's 7'2", what, like 7'7" wingspan. So
Yeah,
and he can move.
that's
He's not like
exactly.
Boban.
No, no. I just like.
Well, let's pan it out. Let's see. We have number 4 in, so let's let the commissioner announce.
I got your 3 as my 3 on my big board, but you know what?
Hey,
Hi.
we're gonna announce the 4th pick.
With the 4th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Trey Johnson from Texas.
Oh shit.
What is this picture? Yeah. What
Oh
do you think
shit.
about Trey Johnson, Matt?
Damn it.
I think he had a trade in place.
And that means that is probably being traded. I think that's going somewhere else. That is annoying. I love like Chuck and I have been reading in on Trey Johnson in the last few days. I think he has the best offensive potential in this draft. I think he was shooting 40% at Texas from 3 and shooting like 8 attempts per game. He's needs to improve on his defense. But like he's a proven shot maker. He needs to improve on his downhill ability. That's how I feel about Trey Johnson. He needs to improve on his driving and things like that, but he's such a good shooter and he just shoots from everywhere. And I think that's really exciting. And he's 6'6" with a 6'10" wingspan. So there is defense potential there, even though he's not a great defender right now. I think there's potential for him to develop into a decent enough defender. Not nowhere near a good defender, but a serviceable defender.
Yo, mic check. I just cranked it up to 200. Let me know.
You sound good, Chuck.
Yeah, I think it's good.
I think
But
most of his
you got it.
I think most of his like issues with the driving and finishing is it all comes down to his core strength. He's a pretty slight 190.
Yeah.
If he packs on like 10, 15 pounds and gets to like a 205 mark, like similar to like Devin Booker or most shooting guards like Levine, I think there's a solid player there. There's a real solid player there.
I agree. I think the obvious comparison to him that everybody has been saying is Cam Thomas. Like that is literally who I've been seeing the most with him. And I think that's kind of his median. I think his ceiling is kind of a Devin Booker sort of aspect, and that's Chuck and I were kind of trying to, potentially trade up and draft Trey Johnson because we saw him as somebody that could potentially we could just put into the Devin Booker role. But now that he's gone, that's probably not going to happen anymore. But I think he can develop into a very good player, and that sort of Devin Booker role is sort of how I imagined him and how I imagined him potentially becoming. But that's very interesting. I was not expecting him to go there. I was expecting it to be. I was hearing rumors that it was going to be JD that was trading into the third pick, and they were going to draft. They were going to draft Ace, but it seemed like that didn't happen. And when that didn't happen, it just seems like Trey is the guy. So I know now that we're at the fifth pick, I basically know who is getting drafted. And we'll wait for it to get drafted, but it's not going to be Ace Bailey. Ace Bailey is going to fall to at least 6, which is interesting to me, and potentially even 7, because I know that Guy does not really like Ace Bailey at all. That's been like a point that has been made clear. So we'll see if maybe Ace falls to 7, which I think would be very interesting. And I don't know how Chris feels. I don't know how Toronto feels about Ace, but like that's interesting to me.
Is Ace Bailey a Chris type of guy? Because I feel like he's more of a toolsy wing that have like some type of IQ, and Ace in the IQ department is a little lacking. A little lacking.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got the
I
jump
agree.
shot.
He does. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be good. Somebody I don't know if it was somebody in here or somebody else that I was listening to that said this that I really liked, where they were like, if Jaden McDaniel, if Ace Bailey said that he wanted to be Jaden McDaniels, I would love him. But if Ace Bailey says that he wants to be Kevin Durant, I don't like him.
All right, well, we got pick 5 here. Let me just let this get announced real quick.
With the 5th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Con Knipple from Duke.
Yep.
Great pick. Great pick.
Guy, you want to you want to trade? You want to talk about it?
You know, I fell in love with this man many months ago.
I wonder why.
Oh, is that it? Is that it?
Just, I mean, yeah. Just great team player, great shooter, facilitator. For what he lacks on defense, it's hustle, and that makes up for a lot. As long as you try. So I do think that whoever gets him, that he's gonna slot right in and do great.
He's crafty. He's a real student of the game right there. I do like the playmaking potential, especially for Cocknipple. I think that's really interesting. I think he's kind of like the safest pick in this draft. I think he'll always have a place in the league. and there will always be a need for him. But I think he doesn't have the highest ceiling either, and I think that's kind of the thing. He's very low floor, but very high floor. Sorry, but also very low ceiling. I think.
I don't think that's necessarily true. I think he has a lot of. I mean, I think he gets labeled as a shooter, and obviously, I know hardcore draft guys know he's more than that. But in addition to being more than competent, like he doesn't have the physical tools to be a great defender, but he's so smart. He's like might be the smartest guy in this class,
Mm-hmm.
He
and
is.
he's very strong. Processes at a super high level. I think he can more than compete on defense, and offensively, he's just like I know some people label him as okay, he's maybe more of like a connector, like that's his role as a passer. But I think he has legitimate primary creator upside. I don't think it's
Do you
his
really?
most likely outcome, but I think between the shooting, between the quick processing, between the playmaking ability, I think he can be has the upside to be more than just the high level role player I think a lot of people see him as. I had him actually, him and Dylan Harper were both made up the entirety of my tier 2 in this draft, and I thought about having Khan higher than Harper, honestly, because I think he just does so many
Whoa.
important things so well. And I think, yeah, I do think his ceiling is not what Harper's is, or at least his star level outcomes a lot more limited. But I think I don't know, I heard one guy go way out on a limb and compare him to a potential James Harden in his 1% outcome, which I don't know that I don't
Really?
think he has the
Yeah, I don't know about that.
scoring creation ability. But from a standpoint of just the ability to shoot, the ability to use his strength and use his body on both ends of the floor, and then just the ability to just create for others, I think I don't know. I think he could be fringe star kind of guy, more than just a high level role player, which I think is his median outcome, if that. I think he's very obviously going to have a quality starter role on a good team, but then beyond that, I think he could be your second or third guy.
I agree. I mean, I don't know if I really think he's going to be a star. I think he's going to be just a very I love the player comps for him on the Ringer. I think they're very funny because it's just insert white guy here. It's Gordon Hayward, Luke Kennard, Evan Fournier, Wally Zerbiak are all the comparisons there, which I think are very interesting. I think he's one of those guys that will make an all-star team once and will always be one of those oh, well, you remember when Con Knipple made an all-star team? And he'll just always be a very solid player. But I think that's kind of it. I think that's I don't know. I don't really see the defensive potential because he's 6'5" with a six. He's 6'6" with a 6'6" wingspan. So there's not any more there. And he needs to improve his lateral mobility and his strength as well, which I think is
His strength, that's an asset of his. He's very
Yeah,
strong.
I think he needs
I
to
don't
get.
think I don't think he's that strong. I don't know.
He was moving guys when he got to his gather and he got 2 feet into the paint, he would bump guys around. And even in high school, he had a little bit of a post game they used to
He's got a big
trade
ass.
space.
He's got a big ass. Con Knipple has a big ass
He's a
and will
thick
use
dude.
his
He's a
ass.
thick dude. Pause, but he's a thick
Why
dude.
are you
He is. He is. That's the thing, and he'll use that. But I don't know if he's a very strong I don't arm strength kind of guy.
You think he's fluffy strong, not
I
like
think he's
strong
I
strong?
think he's fluffy strong. That's what I think about Con Knipple. I think he's fluffy strong. I'm doing the Jim Harbaugh method.
He reminds me
of
of when a college recruits a guy who played tight end in high school, but they're like, we want to move you to O tackle, and they're starting to bulk him up. That's the body that he has to me. But realistically, I just don't love the thick body NBA archetype anymore because when's the last time we've seen one that really works? I think of David Roddy, I think of Ish Wainwright, a couple of ex-Suns. I'd rather see a guy who's skinny and has the juice compared to any guy who's subpar athletically.
You're talking
Desmond
about your
Bain?
second round draft prospects that you let, your FO members delusion you into thinking are good, man. If you look at the top prospects, when they got talent and they got IQ, it works out. That's how I think about it. You know, Franz Wagner, people thought he was a low ceiling, high floor prospect. Oh, you know, he's not got too many star upside skills, but he comes in and because he's intelligent, because he knows how to play basketball, he makes it work with the physical tools that he does have.
How
And he
tall is
develops
Lonzo?
how
Six
tall is
six in
yeah,
shoes. He's
yeah,
six
so
five without
yeah,
shoes. 6'6" in
I think
shoes.
I think that's a good height.
Nice.
I think that's a good size.
I think
He's
it's
like
fine. I had him 7th on my big board. That's where I had him.
If he's like 6'3" or something, I understand size concerns. Like I think David Roddy, he was like 6'4" or something, right?
David
I
Roddy was like 6'5" in shoes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were already was 6'5", 6'6", I think.
eh.
Yeah, he was huge.
I'm not
Yeah.
talking too much smack about Khan though. I think he'll be a low end starter, high end role player for a long career. I think he definitely has what it takes to have a long career in the NBA, and that's what you got to look for the most part. But I get a little worried about drafting a guy like that this early.
My biggest thing that I do like about him is his floater game. I think he's got a really cool floater game, and I love a good floater. If you can be good as on the floater, I fuck with you, and that's why I like him. But I do agree with Chuck on this one, and that's why we're in the same front office for the
Is
most part.
is that why you wanted to draft Brandon Pajemski?
That was Jay. That
Oh,
was
that was
real.
Jay.
That was Jay for the most part. Am I right, Chuck?
Oh
I'm
yeah,
pretty sure that
that
was
was all
Jay.
Jay. We actually
Yeah.
we had a trade set up for him. I think it was after the draft or sometime late in the second. We were talking, and I actually wouldn't go forward with it. And I think I
Yeah.
upset Jay a little bit with that one, but
So
Yeah, it was all Jay.
so sorry, guys, it might have been Matt talking whenever this was said. So hopefully it was since I said your name, Matt. But talking about the not having the lowest floor or the highest ceiling, but being a good player in the league for a long time. Taking a comparison like that versus some of these guys that someone like Ace, for example, they're we don't really know if any of their game is going to transition to the NBA. Why not take Khan?
That's a fair point. I don't think that's bad. I honestly, I don't think I would have drafted him if I had that pick, but I know he is going to be a good player, and I have no doubt that this is a bad pick by any means. This is not your Trace Jackson Davis being drafted at 15 again. Sorry, guy.
That worked out, kind of.
It's sort of, I guess. But it's a good pick. I have no qualms with it. I'm interested to see what happens at 6 here. Um, does I'm gonna assume, if I'm gonna say anybody, I'm going to assume Guy goes for Malawak here. That's my like
Even with
that's
Edie,
my
Edie was
yeah.
just traded for.
And Deron Holmes.
Oh
They
And
want to
boy,
play
Deron
them all
Hall.
together. That's their dream.
four center lineups.
They love the Twin Towers.
I think they need like whether you like Ace Bailey or don't. I think he's the most like star ceiling of anyone left. And I think drafting Khan and Trey Johnson, I don't know. I know he wants to be like primary scoring option, but I just don't think he has the tools beyond shooting. But I do think that they need a guy who has the athleticism and the scoring ability, or I don't know, scoring potential to like be the guy. Because I don't think they necessarily like. I like Khan a lot, and I even like Trey Johnson, but I think they both could probably most likely slot in as like high level role players or maybe like auxiliary stars, but I don't think there's a franchise player on the roster or anything close right now.
I mean, yeah, this roster just is not good right now. I mean, we do also have to think about the fact that that Trey Johnson pick is probably not going to Dallas.
Why?
I've been hearing that there's going to be a trade that gets made on July 1st. That's all I'm going to say. But I know that there's not that pick is probably not going to Dallas. But I do agree that I think Ace is probably the best pick because as you know, as weird as this whole draft process for Ace has been, I do think he has a good amount of upside, and I I don't think he'll ever be a first option player. I really don't. 'Cause I think his game is a little bit too flawed for him to ever be a first option player. But I do think that he is. I do think that he probably should be the pick here. But if I'm based on how I feel, guy might go. I think he might go Malawatch here. If not Malawatch this pick, Malawatch is going next pick to Chris, I think.
You think Chris would draft Malawak? Oh, he doesn't have a
Yeah,
center, right? Yeah, never mind, never mind.
He has Oneko Kongo.
Oh yeah, yeah. He
He
doesn't.
does.
He doesn't need
But
Malawak.
he doesn't need him, but I feel like I know he made the mock draft the other day, and he just said he literally had himself drafting Malawak. So that's kind of what
Oh,
I.
well, I don't know. It's a smokescreen.
I mean,
It
if
could
Ace
be a
is there, I
smokescreen.
think he definitely takes Ace.
Yeah. If Ace is there, he picks Ace. If Ace isn't there, I think he picks Malawak. Because after 7 for me, that's when it gets really interesting. Because like, who are you like? Do you like Fears? Do you like Jakasionis? Do you like Noah Asengu? How do you even pronounce it? Is it Sengu? Is it
Asengwe? I think
Senge?
it's
Asengwe?
Asengwe.
I've heard of
Asengwe?
Asengwe.
Sengay. I've
Okay.
heard
Or
of
Asengwe or
Sengay.
Sengwe. It's one of the two.
Is
He's
it
supposed.
Sengwe? I'm going with the Sengwe. Sure.
Not Gway, it's gay.
Sengay?
You're not allowed to say
Yeah,
that.
Okay.
I say what I want.
Let
I
JD
execute.
say what he wants then.
No one wants that.
No one wants that at all. Like that's when it gets interesting. It's like I feel like there's a clear tier above. Do you go Carter Bryant? Do you make that pick? What do you do? But so I feel like after 7, that's when it just gets interesting.
Yeah, I think that this is whenever everyone's going to start going for the guys that they like the most, right? Whoever's at the top of your
Right.
board, because these next 7 people probably all end up in some kind of order for everyone. Might be different from person to person, but yeah, Fears, Derek Queen, Colin Murray Boyles, Noah, all those guys can go. Come on, obviously.
Right.
So
What do you
let's
guys
maybe
think
break
about
them into the
Jeremiah
lottery.
Fears? What do you guys think about Fears? I'm
He's a
curious.
bucket. He's a bucket. Like he has every single indicator of being a star guard outside of being efficient. But he's 18 years old in the hardest conference in college basketball. So
Fair. I
heard
don't
a
like
lot
him.
of
But you go.
I heard a lot of questions about like, yes, he can like get in the lane, but how good is his finishing? Like, how much can he actually use the advantages he creates? Like, how much can he create like as a passer? And it's like, okay, you can beat your man, but how much is Fears actually able to capitalize off that? I know there's a lot of question marks there. The shooting still kind of rough. The defense maybe not what you want it to be considering his size and athletic tools. But I think he's a good upside. I think he's as good of a upside swing as anyone left except for maybe Ace Bailey. But have reservations and probably wouldn't take him in the top 8 or 9.
I view it like this. My new kind of draft, my new draft basis for players now, if you are under 6'4" and a guard, you need to be like Jalen Brunson to be considered a player that can fit in the league. Because you're a defensive liability at that height, really, at this point in the game. And Fears is not really a good defender at all. You need to be so good at offense for you to be able to be a good starter in the league if you are like under 6'3" or 6'4" as a guard at this point. and Fears is what 6'2", I think.
Yeah, he's 6'2.5".
Yeah, he's like 6'2.5", and he's not even like shooting well. He didn't shoot well from three either in college.
To
That
to that point though, a lot of the shots that he was taking were incredibly difficult. A lot of self-created shots, and it looked good. The form looked decent. He was missing it long, not short, a lot of the time. So I think that that can improve for him. I think it was just more a shot diet that led to that percentage in college.
perhaps, and I think that's a fair point. I don't know. I just don't like when he comes into the league as a guy who like just can't really do much. Like there, it's so hypothetical there. I don't like it. But that's just a me thing.
It'll be interesting to see what team takes him and where they're at with their current team and how much they want to compete, because
I
Fears
think he could
might
be
take
great.
2 years to be good in the league,
Yeah,
or
it's
at
gonna
least
take a
Yeah,
minute.
serviceable.
It's gonna take a minute. He's not
I
gonna
think
be
he could
good
be a
out the
great
bat.
tank commander. He could be a great tank commander depending on where he ends up. You know, if he goes to like a Brooklyn, I'm interested in that. I don't think it'll be good, but he is going to have a lot of touches, and I think that's kind of what he needs to succeed.
How far off is he from like a Fox archetype, a De'Aaron Fox archetype?
I think that's a good comparison of like what could be his ceiling, because Fox isn't a particularly great 3-point shooter, but can shoot the three ball, uh, and is relatively quick. Because I know that was like one of the things at the combine was like he was just one of the highest like sprint scores. Uh, so I think there's something there. I just think it's gonna take a few years. And I think Fox was a better prospect, was a way better prospect coming out of college than Fears is now. But he is one of the youngest, if not the youngest player in this draft.
He's
I
not.
think it's a Senge. Is it?
Is it a
Cooper and
Senge? Yeah.
Asenge are the youngest.
Oh shit, I forgot about Cooper. Right, yeah. Cooper is, but he's one of the youngest players in this draft.
He's the third.
Yeah. I think he's like tied for third with like, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. He's tied for third with like Jace Richardson, and yeah, that's it. He's tied for it with like
But they have
Jace
the same
Richardson.
birthday?
I don't know if he's really tied for it, but like I just see 18.7 years. So I mean, I could really check right now if I wanted to. Let's see. Jason's birthday is October 6th, 16th.
Jace is a year older.
Yeah, Jace. For some reason, I think on Tankathon it's messed up.
Oh, it says Tankathon is messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be 19 there, but they list him at 18.
So yeah,
Here's
he's the third youngest player in the draft.
Yeah, the production. I mean, the production in that league is interesting. I think he picked it up as the year went on. So clearly, he's progressing. But do you like the archetype? I don't know. Might not even be a. I don't know that he's a type of player that holds as much value in 2025 NBA. But I think he'll be good on 2K, regardless.
All right, so
That's a fair point.
any of y'all ever spend like 15 minutes texting a whole bunch of teams about trading six and then not realize who you're going to trade at six whenever everything falls through because they don't want to get up off of it?
Yeah.
It's
No?
almost like I was doing that yesterday.
I never have pick six, so I wouldn't know anything about all that.
I've had pick one and then I picked DeAndre Ayton.
Whoa, whoa.
It was a
That's a
sad
choice.
it was a sad time.
Hey,
Sad time.
speaking of DeAndre Ayton, DeAndre Ayton's on the block. If if you want to trade for DeAndre Ayton,
Really?
About
What's his
2 years
contract
too
at?
late,
What's his
bro.
money at?
35 mil.
Yeah.
2 years too late,
Jamal might
man.
be sending you a
Hey,
message. in a minute.
great 2K player.
I already
Great
have.
2K player. If you want a really good 2K center, DeAndre Ayton's your guy.
At 35 million.
Yeah,
At
35 million.
35 million.
35 million, you get a double.
Hey, he scored
I-
like 20 and 20 in the finals.
I don't know about
I asked the
2020. I
Suns.
looked at those box
No,
scores.
not this year, not this year, but when we, like last year and the year before.
Oh shit! Last year, holy crap, man! Can you give me the version of him from last year?
I asked the Suns. They didn't want any of our $30 million players back, so.
Yeah. Did not. Yeah, trade block pushing. Mikal Bridges, 86 overall, scored 40 points in the finals on the block for everybody watching.
I'll give you Deuce McBride in a second.
Can you
Gotta be
even
a
trade Deuce? Isn't he a
No,
sign and
you
trade? I
can't.
guess.
You
yeah,
can't.
Yeah,
sign
I
and
was gonna
trade, sign
say
and trade, sign and trade.
I don't know. Can we not even? We're in the second A frame. We
You
can't
guys
even do
can't.
that.
Yeah,
Oh
second
yeah,
A
you
Yeah, we
frame.
can't.
Both of us can't.
But yeah, that's basically it for me. Who's up next? We still have
The Mavs.
we have 6 on the board.
And the Mavs,
Gonna make your pick, guy.
he
I panicked thinking I had to have it in at 11:50 whenever I had to have it in at 12, but I did pick. Sadly,
You hate
sadly.
Ace Bailey that
like
much?
the seventh guy on my big board, I had to pick.
Ooh,
It's
it's
Ace. Oh my
it's
gosh.
Ace, isn't it?
Oh God,
It's
no,
Ace.
Oh, it's
Oh
not Ace.
wow.
dude, icky no. No, y'all are gonna get off. Chris is fixing to post 7. Don't worry.
Double big?
I think it's
Triple
Carter
big?
Bryant.
Quadruple
God,
big?
I wish
Carter
I knew that.
Bryant. On
Triple
my
thugs.
shot.
No, my GM wanted me to do this, so I did it. I'm so
Okay.
you know,
Is it Jaco Sionis?
Yeah, that's
you
the
know
only other name that hasn't been mentioned that I couldn't. Anyone else is a reach, but also it's Dallas.
Kasparis? Why Kasparis?
I wanted him at like 10, 11, 13, but nobody
Andre
would trade me 10,
Kirilenko.
11, 13.
Whoa.
Shout out to
Okay.
Miami.
Whoa,
Something-
But
okay. That's an interest. If that's true, that's an interesting
Okay,
pick.
we're waiting. I'm
Dr.
waiting for this to be
Jonas is an
announced.
interesting pick.
Yeah, I think Chuck is taking a dump, so
Oh,
just gotta wait.
oh, so I can delete the post and keep talking trades.
well, is Ace going
Nah,
8 now?
nah.
There's no way.
There's no way.
That's where he's going
No,
in
but
real
he can
life,
make
isn't
he
it?
can make pull up minis. He can make fadeaway
Well,
minis.
there's a solid chance, but my GM wanted this guy that I picked, and man, I don't know how I feel about it. I was really hoping I could trade 6, but it just didn't work out.
Oh, okay. Well, you could have traded 6 to me.
You get finessed.
I mean, the offers were there. I'm just gonna say I don't want to, give out anything else, but the offer was there.
All right, we got it. We got it. We got pick 6. Let's
All right.
go
Oh,
announcement.
God.
With the 6th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Jeremiah Fears from Oklahoma.
Oh,
I love it.
Fears.
Fears is a good,
Um,
he's a good. If he figures out the finishing and some of the efficiency issues, there's something there. There's something there.
wow. I was not expecting that one. Oh, we just talked about. Well, I mean, we just talked a lot about Fears.
Mhm.
I had him 12th on my big board, and I've said my piece already. I just don't think that in today's league, a guy who's about 6'2" and can't, you have to be
It's
like
not that small.
Jalen Brunson.
He's pushing 6'4" in shoes. He's pushing 6'4" in
He's
shoes.
going to be listed at 6'4", which is considered a pretty large point guard.
Eh,
It's just
I think
he's
it's
slight,
fine. I think
he's
it's fine. I
really
wouldn't call him
skinny.
small. But I don't know about
He's just
large.
skinny, but he's 18. So
Who among us wasn't skinny at 18?
Also,
Is he gonna end up
for
looking
those
like
of you
Admiral
that-
Schofield?
Admiral Schofield.
for those
In
of you
what
that don't
way?
have-
Fucking Ty Washington out here. What's Ty Washington up to right now? Is he still in Houston?
is he at the Bucks?
I thought he was
thought
in
he
the
was on
G
the
League.
Bucks, right?
Suns
Yeah.
took away last I
The
knew.
Herd?
He hasn't gotten a guaranteed year.
Ty Washington. Let's see.
Might have a
Uh,
two-way.
Anyway,
oh, he's on the
Look at
Suns. Yeah, you're right. You're right. He's on the Suns, Chuck.
Whoa, he's on the Suns.
I think he dropped 50 in the G League last year.
He dropped 15 in the G League. Wow,
Wait, how
that
did they
really
not?
changes.
How do they not make the playoffs if they had Ty Washington? I don't understand.
That's a really good point. What team is he on right now? Does anybody know who drafted Ty Washington?
Orlando? It was Orlando.
Let's check.
While you're looking that
let's
up, for those of you that don't have trade block notifications on, Chris posted Ace Bailey. So if anyone's interested in Ace Bailey, hit him up.
Yo, his Bailey kind of stinks. I'm sorry. That dude's just like he has no indicators of just being a valuable NBA player.
I really do think if he just wants to be Jaden McDaniels, he
He'd be
can be
awesome.
Jaden. He would be so awesome.
He'd be awesome, but he doesn't want to be Jaden McDaniels. He wants to be
Exactly.
Kobe, KD, like, but he just
Yeah.
doesn't have that.
Which I like the idea in my like headcanon. I think that he like gets to the league and he's like, oh, I'm not going to be KD. Maybe I will be Jaden McDaniels. And he just becomes so solid. Like he just becomes such a solid player. But I'm not I don't know. Maybe I don't know if he'll get to that point.
He wants to be the guy, and it looks like wherever he gets drafted, they might take him as the guy.
Which I'm interested to see what happens with him as the guy. Like what you know what? Let's see it. Let's see what happens. But I don't know. He's the guy that you have to draft. Like you have to draft him here. I don't really know what else you would do.
I have someone higher than him still on my board.
Is it CMB?
It is not.
No matter what.
Is
Ooh,
it? Who is
okay.
it? Well, you can tell us now because you don't have a pick.
I have a pick. I might trade up. You don't know what what
Oh,
machination.
DQ is still
Okay,
there. Oh my
yeah.
gosh, it's Derek Queen.
Derek
Queen.
Queen. If
It's
Derek
DQ.
Queen
Derek
There we
Queen.
go.
is Derek Queen gonna go above Malawak?
It's
Is
DQ. We
Is
love
Derek Queen
DQ.
gonna go above Ace Bailey?
I
Right.
wouldn't be shocked if Queen went ahead of Malawak.
Ain't no Dairy Queens in LA. That's all I gotta say.
I don't know. I was so big on Derek Queen until the measurements came out.
I mean, what were you expecting though? Like, I feel
Who's
like
Jonesy Randolph?
I don't think anything at the combine was shocking about Derek Queen.
I think I was hoping that his measurements would be a little bit better. I don't know. I feel like for an undersized center that really can't shoot the ball and can't really defend that well, I think he's a good connector. I think he's a really good connector. He's the best connecting center in this draft. But there's a lot of what ifs with Derek Queen, and I don't know if he's going to get there. That's sort of how I feel.
He was 7-foot wingspan, a true 6'9" at the combine. He's not small.
I thought he was gonna be
Yeah,
like 6'8", 6'9" in shoes. So him being like 6'10" and a half in shoes.
Yeah, like his size is fine. He's just unathletic, which we all kind of knew.
yeah. I don't know. I don't because they have him listed as a center. He's got to be a power forward. He's got to be a power forward. I liked how they played him at Maryland with Julian Reese as the like double big lineup that they sort of played there because Julian Reese was more of a could kind of stretch the floor a little bit more. But I feel very conflicted on Derek Queen. I think he could be very good. I think he has a lot of upside potential, but I'm not sure if he's going to get there.
I think the shooting could be a thing. Like free throw percentage, he shot 77% from the line in college as a freshman. I think that's one of the big indicators that the shooting could come around as much as you needed to for a guy who's probably going to be a 5.
All right, we got pick 7 here, guys. Let's get announced.
with the 7th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Toronto Raptors select Ace Bailey from Rutgers.
You had to. You had to make this pick.
Did you?
I think you
Upside.
did.
Upside. You have to.
Yeah.
You don't want to do another Trey Young. If you know, you know. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
RJ's right. Number 7, no brainer, upside. Who else are you gonna get at number 7? You know.
I agree. Who's has the
CMB.
next pick? CMB is interesting to me. I think the defense is there. Like
Cedric Coward.
I don't know if he's ever gonna get his shot though. Such a
He probably
coward.
won't. There's no good shot indicators for him there. But like he's huge. He can dribble, drive. At least for me, if you can dribble to the rim and generate something that is pretty big, and for him to be that like monster of a defender at his size with his strength combination, it's a rare blend. He's like he could be Julius Randle without a jump shot, but elite defense.
Yeah, no, I think that's a very fair point. I think he's gonna be there's always a place for somebody like CMB in the league because he's just such a good defender and has a very good feel for the game and a decent like a decent playmaker as well. Shows a decent amount of playmaking potential. But I don't know. I know like Data Baller, which I was really using a lot of my who I was really using a lot of my scouting metrics on. They really like CMB. They have CMB number 3 on their big board. I don't really like that, but I don't know. I just he is 6'8" and is massive, so he can always just drive to the rim. The Julius Randle comparison's there,
Hey guys, face
but
the slander by Pennywise LA 25 in League Talk. He's kind of calling out your draft analysis.
Well, I would like to say that if it wasn't for my GM, we would have picked Ace at number 1 because his name is literally Ace.
Say you swear.
I I mean I would have drafted Ace at 5. I would have drafted Ace at 5 regardless. But I I listen. I know my analyst is always going to come under question. That comes with the name. But uh, I don't know. I feel like Ace is just there's so many concerns, and I don't know how to feel about him. That's really how I feel.
You know,
The
I
only
thought,
upside is he can hit middies.
yeah, but the percentage is kind of low. I thought it would be higher. You know,
Yeah, it was
considering that's
his
all he
mid range.
does.
His middies was like 46%.
I
That's
thought it was
really good.
lower. I think
Like that's really really good.
his pull up was
Middies is
like
like
36 or something.
No, I
pull
mean
ups.
he was one of the better mid range shooters in this draft. He was in the 90th percentile, which is good, but like it's the he has to improve his 3-point shooting. He was only shooting 34% from 3
Yeah,
and
it's because he only takes
on
contested shots.
7.7 attempts per game.
Well, I forgot his wide open percentage, but you know, I just don't like when players take only contested shots and everyone's like, oh, he's a tough shot maker. But like, if you're taking contested, you know, majority contested shots in college, um, it's kind of tough because you should be able to get open in college because you're about to go to the NBA and it's going to be way tougher there. So, I mean, there was the guy Johnny Davis like a few years ago, and he did that. And
Yeah.
he just made a bunch of mid-range shots and made contested shots. And people were like, "Oh my God, he can hit anything." But then, you know, he plays like 2 minutes per game in Washington, which you know
I do
is
think Ace is
terrible.
better. I do think Ace is better than Johnny Davis.
Well, yeah, just
Like
body wise, physical tools
Ace will,
wise.
yeah. I love looking back on that on Johnny Davis as a prospect because I was in on Johnny Davis and
Yeah,
I
me too.
admit that is like one of my big like I learned from Johnny Davis. I really did from draft scouting. But I remember I was like, oh dude, he could hit all of these shots.
Yeah.
He could do all of this. Then like in retrospect, looking back, I'm like, I don't know why I was ever in on Johnny Davis. I really don't.
If you like Johnny Davis, he is still available. Just let me know.
You have Johnny Davis?
I mean, pop in the
Do
DM,
you,
see what's up.
You don't get the number
you
one
do
pick
have Johnny
without having
Davis.
Johnny
You do
Davis.
actually have Johnny Davis. Yeah, he played on the. You cut out. I have no idea what you just said, Alan.
Alan.
Saying that we did all the messages.
Not the robot.
Yeah,
Um,
man.
there we go. Let's see. Let's see now. Alan, you want to say what you were gonna say? Okay. I guess not. Yeah, Johnny Davis played on the Westchester Knicks this year, if I recall correctly, for a few games. That's kind of all I know about Johnny Davis this year. He's just not good anymore. Well, he was never good, but probably should have stayed in college. To be honest, he would have been a really good college player if he just stayed. Or was he a senior? Actually, I'm not sure. I
No,
don't
he was a sophomore.
remember.
He
He was
could
a
have gotten
sophomore, right?
an NIL
Yeah,
at
yeah.
the end.
He would have gotten a huge NIL deal at the end because there's just certain players that are just really good in college that I think, there's a few players in this draft that I think would have been better staying in college. The biggest one for me is Jace Richardson. Like, I feel like Jace could have just been so much better if he just stayed better off if he just stayed in college and just got big NIL deals.
They won't play
But
him in the NBA. I don't think year one they'll play him. Even year two, he might be like Rob Dillingham, where these guys don't like these guys have all the talent, but they don't ever reach their ceiling because they don't get the opportunity to actually play.
it goes back to my point, which I was saying earlier with Fears, where it's like he's just well, and especially with Jace. Fears, you can argue, he's not that small, but Jace is small. Jace is very small. And he doesn't really have like if he was about 3 or 4 inches taller, he would be one of my favorite players in this draft. Chuck
He's a top
knows.
five guy at that point. If he
Yeah,
was like six
Chuck
four, six
knows
five,
how much
top
I
five.
was talking about Jace Richardson during the season. I was like, he is going to be really good. Then, but I just don't know if he's just too small and can't really. He's gonna have to play point guard, but he didn't really play point guard that much at Michigan State. He was kind of a two, and I don't know. I feel like he would have just been better off staying in college. But who knows? Maybe I'm just an idiot. I hope I am an idiot because I really want Jace to succeed. So I really like him as a player. I think he can be really good, and from what I've heard, he's also a really good guy. But I don't know. Hopefully, he does pan out. But I feel like he would have just gotten better staying in college. Another one that I feel like would have been getting better staying in college was potentially Asa Newell as well. But who knows? Maybe I'm just an idiot. That's why I have the name of certified idiot.
Well, everyone's an idiot when it comes to draft analysis. No one can tell the future, but some opinions
Who do
are
we have?
better
Who
than
do we have up
others.
next? Do we have Celtics up next?
Yeah, we got Celtics. We got Celtics. They got about 12 minutes. They got about 12 minutes, and they just put this pick on the block, or the next pick, the pick after.
They had a
You
crazy
know,
like season. The Celtics, they like started off with a super team and ended off with some scraps and
For no reason.
Well, you
yeah.
got to be a good
They did.
coach. You got to be able to coach your team, and unfortunately, guys, Adams, he's got some work to do. So now he's rebuilding, and he'll gain the experience that he needs to actually have a good team. I don't.
Malawatch got to be the pick here, right?
No.
I just don't know his upside, man. Like unless Malawach is near a good creator, what if he just ends up in a spot where he's not next to a good point guard and he's just a big.
I still think he'll be fine. I think he's always going to be fine. He's just seven. Like if you are 7'2", you're going to be okay. I really believe
Like
that.
Taco Fall.
Yeah, like like Taco Fall, man.
This is
But he can move. But
2025.
he
Like,
moves. He moves way better than Taco Fall ever did.
I don't think he moves all that great though. Like, I think he moves like a slightly athletic 7'2" guy would be expected to move. Like, I don't think the upside is anything special.
That's
Like,
huge
Well,
and
though. He's 7'2". It's a big
yeah,
human being,
he's got a
especially
but
nine
today.
like,
six standing. He's got a 9'6" standing reach.
is he a guy that compared to a smaller center could like switch out on the perimeter and not get destroyed? I'm not sure about that. And combine that with a somewhat limited offensive game. Like, he's not a shooter by any stretch. He's not. I don't think he's a great role man right now. Like, I don't know. I think he has a lot of limitations, and I don't think he is that big of an outlier compared to your typical 7'2" guy that he's worth taking a top 8 swing on in 2025.
The big 25. I mean, look at the last big guy that came out and they said he could move well. I think was like Walker Kessler, that I really remember was like, oh, really hyped up in the same way.
Oh, Alex Sarr. Alex
Well,
Sarr.
Alex Sarr is
Derek Lively.
Derek
Yeah,
Lively.
D
Derek
Live,
Lively
big
is a good
time.
one, but he averaged like 5 points per game.
He
So
wasn't.
I
He
feel like
wasn't
that
that
was
good.
different.
Hmm.
I feel
But
like
I
the
mean,
Lively had more offensive upside too, but I could be wrong there.
He had a good short roll passing game
he's a little
Yeah,
lobber.
like
without it,
my
and a
watch
floater
doesn't.
touch.
Yeah. And like Walker Kessler, like he showed like great defensive instincts in college. Like my watch was not even a particularly great defender in college. Like I think the big draw is he's just like young and big and somewhat athletic for
Well,
how big he
he gets
is.
a lot of blocks, doesn't he?
I
Yeah, but
know
like
his block rate's kind of not
yeah, it's
great.
not even,
Wait, really? I
and
thought he
like
had like a huge block rate. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's in
he
the
get
41st percentile in block rate or
and
block
he get
percentage. It's
taken
like
off the floor for Malik Brown and even
6.8.
sometimes Nagangba or whatever his name is, just because he was a little, I don't know, just kind of raw on defense still. Yeah,
Well,
1.3
he is
blocks in
raw,
21
but
minutes a
like
game.
I don't know. I feel like I love his offensive rebound percentage. Like he's got the highest offensive rebound percentage in this draft. He's got, he's the best mid range. He's got the 100th percentile in mid range in this draft as well. I
What?
think that's interesting. Um,
I don't know how valuable that is personally.
he has good
And
touch. He has great touch. Like he has touch and he uses his size in interesting ways when he catches lobs. But I don't think he's like that particularly like a vertical threat with his like jumping
yeah,
capabilities. It's more like he's just a really long human being.
yeah.
Which is great. We need more freaks in the NBA. I love that.
I mean, I also like how he shot like 76% from the free throw line. That's pretty good for a guy that's 7'2".
That is pretty good.
He's been playing basketball for like 4 years too. Like
Exactly. That's the thing. I like I don't think I think he could just continue to get better.
I
Uh,
think I think he
I
will. Like, I totally buy that he has a lot of developing left to do. I just think that they're like key things that are hard to get better at, like having the quickness to keep up on, like to be switchable at 7'2", which is
I mean
not
he
like
wouldn't.
that's not like a I haven't been playing basketball for more than 4 years thing. That's just like a physical limitations being 7'2" thing.
I mean I don't think he's going to. Never mind.
I know it'd be like more of a drop big, but I don't know.
Right. I don't think he's gonna. He's not gonna be very. He's not gonna be very well against like someone like uh the Pacers. He's not gonna play very well against the Pacers when they're switching on everything. But against other teams, I think there's something there.
he could be, yeah. He's gonna be a drop big at the next level. But like he's a he's just like so big and not uncoordinated for his size that you have to you have to just think like he has to figure out being a good defender in some type of way.
Which I think he will.
he's not gonna be like a Klingon type defender, but I think he's gonna be a plus defender at the NBA
Yeah.
level eventually.
Well, that's hard. Like Klingon is just he's a monster. I literally call him Frankenstein. That's how I view him. He just looks like Frankenstein's monster.
Kling Kong.
Kling Kong indeed. I mean, okay, we're on the 8th pick right now.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Um,
but
I
we're up on the timeline soon.
I do think Malawat should be the pick. I've said that. I'll continue to say that, but it's whatever.
I just don't know how
If
much
it's
upside
not,
that is.
it's fair, but they need a center.
It's true. Larry
They're,
Markkinen
like
at the
their
5.
center right now is Nick. Their center right now is Nick Richards.
He's actually like not that bad in 2K.
He's not, but like you don't really want to start Nick Richards.
Well, for his regular folk, yeah, but like I guess when you have a super team,
True. That's like that would be our like 4th option center.
maybe like Noah Senge. Like what are y'all thoughts on Noah Senge?
I think he can be very good, but he's a long-term developmental prospect kind of guy. He's like a 2 years away kind of guy, but I think he can be very good. He shot very well, and like he was like what was it? It was like true shooting was like 63% or something like that, which is pretty good.
And his free throw rate is just like
His free throw rate was amazing.
disgusting.
Yeah,
It's
that's the thing.
disgusting.
If he can improve his shot, then that's something that's really interesting to me. But he just doesn't have the 3-point shot right now. But he has a lot of two-way versatility. Like he has a lot of flashes of like two-way versatility. But I'm not sure if he's going to get there.
I think he produced enough at age 18 that I don't know. I think there's a lot more there than just the physical tools and the upside. Like, I think the trajectory he's on makes him definitely worth at least a lottery pick. I wouldn't be like shocked or up in arms if he went anywhere from here onwards.
Yeah, same here.
All right, we got it. We got the pick. Let's gonna let the announcement go.
With the 8th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Boston Celtics select Noah Asenge from
Oh wow.
Ratio.
Okay, there you go. I mean, so yeah, that's fine. I'm surprised Malawak has fallen this far. I really am.
Don't they
But
have 8 and 9?
Yeah,
they have 8
Yeah.
and 9, but they're trying to
So-
shop 9.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, if they keep 9, it should just be Malawak. I really don't see it. Or there's a few guys here that I am interested in. But
Still got one guy ahead of Ace Bailey on the board.
Well, this bet is gonna cash out. I think this was a bet. I think some people said Noah Sengwe was not gonna get drafted in the top 10, and here he is at number 8. I never knew anything about this guy, to be honest. I knew he's French, and I kind of like don't like French players anymore.
Is it Killian Hayes?
No, I was never gonna. I was actually close to drafting Killian Hayes, but Johnny like saved me by doing that, and then I never had to suffer that embarrassment.
I've Queen and Yaku Jonas both in the top 10. I'm gonna need a quick turn of events here.
yeah, I have 3 guys that are in the top 10 that were not drafted yet. So I think that's interesting.
Seldom Chris was the only person who got the bet correct, by the way, about Noah Sindway.
Really?
Nice job, Chris.
Good job, Chris.
Good job.
He's a nowhere man. A lot of especially draft Twitter, they love Noah Osenge as of
Yeah,
recently.
they do. They
They
really
love
do.
him.
Is he a center or is he a 4?
He's
He's
a
a
He's a 4 for
4.
now.
He's
He's
a
a
four
4.
or three even.
Oh,
Yeah,
three? Oh, okay, wait, I misread his height.
He's
There's
huge. He's 6'11" in shoes.
yeah.
he
That's
could
the reason
slide
why
if
they
he gets
like
his
him,
shoes.
because there's a possibility that he can play the three.
He could just be a really good rim running 5 too, though, and that's not like a terrible thing to be.
No, it's not at all.
Like that's probably his floor. I feel like.
I think he's cool. Yeah. Adam says that he's a 4.
He's a 4.
Yeah,
Oh,
He's definitely a 4. He's a
for
4. I
sure.
don't think he puts on enough weight to play the 5.
I'm
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
just
and I
sorry.
don't
doesn't
think
he kind of has narrow shoulders.
I don't think he has the rim protection, but
That too.
if he develops like nothing else, at least he can kind of be a big that gets up and down.
Kind of comp him to if Pascal Siakam couldn't dribble. That's what I think Noah Senge is gonna be like in his prime.
Maybe.
We'll see if he'd have. I feel like he'd have to develop a lot of like post scoring ability to do that and some shooting. Not that Pascal's a great shooter, but
Or like skinny Aaron Gordon. Yeah, I
I
think he's
see
gonna
the
be a play
comp.
finisher. Like no type of initiation in like the half court is gonna be coming from Noah Senge.
Yeah, I like the Aaron Gordon comp.
If you
But the
want the
foul
real Aaron
rating is
Gordon, he's
interesting.
on the block.
Oh shoot!
The
Looking to
35
move
million.
up.
Wait, I think I
Mega,
know a
how are you
contract.
doing, Mega?
What?
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm desperately trying to trade up in this draft, and nobody wants to trade up with me.
How did
It
your New
seems like
York
that.
Miami has stopped taking my calls.
Classic.
Boston said no to Cam Johnson.
You can take the owner out of Miami, but you can't take the Miami out of the owner.
That's true. They're on island time.
You gotta message the other guy.
Jay just has his like such an ideal of what he wants to do. That I've just I've been trying to talk to him about certain trades, but he's so hell bent on certain moves.
The ghost of Heat culture still lives strong in that front office.
I
I'll try to
have
make
to make my
trades.
annual announcement every time I hear Mega speak. He sounds exactly like John Mulaney. Exactly.
Yes, it's so New Yorky, man. I don't know. It gets worse every year, or not worse, but it gets more pronounced every year.
I am back in the New York City metropolitan area, so
Yeah.
it might be bringing it out more.
Yeah, it is.
John Mulaney's
So-
from
Okay,
Chicago.
Who wants to go to the NBA draft with me next week at Barclays Center?
Working, Matt.
Yeah, we were talking. I mentioned it to you.
Yeah, I'm employed.
I think you're sick that day, man.
I would have to drive back from Ithaca, New York. That was just like 3.5 hours. But like, you know what? I'll do it.
It's
It'll be
worth it to
fun.
get all the trades late, and then you get to see the prospects wear the wrong hat and stuff.
That's
You know?
true.
I know, it's so great.
That's true.
I'm gonna go eventually. That's like one of the things I want to go to eventually.
I went in 21, and they do a surprisingly good job for the fact that nobody wants to go, and also tickets are like $4.
That's why, because the tickets are cheap and they're just so fun. I want to just talk basketball all day,
Yeah.
all night. That's fun. But I would only go if like a certain amount of friends that I had were also there. That's the whole thing. Like I can't go by myself.
Oh no, that's very sad.
It's not that sad. That's
I got
very good.
to
did you go
I
by
got to
yourself,
inst-
Jeffy?
I got
No,
to
no.
I got to predict Şengün's meteoric rise to all-stardom to a bunch of like 12-year-old Brooklynites. And that was a really enjoyable experience.
Why weren't they high on the Gooner?
They weren't high on the goon.
That's unfortunate.
I know.
Goon the goon.
Don't ever doubt the Gooner, man. The dude just knows how to
true.
ball.
Okay, now we get into interesting conversations talking about Houston and what they're going to do in this offseason.
Houston. They have a bunch of salaries, don't they?
They have a bunch of talent they could use, but
And
like
Josh Giddey. They're gonna max Josh Giddey.
I was talking about NBA, but you know,
Oh,
Oh.
my
they have the real life and the real life.
They're
The NBN Houston has really no talent.
no, they got Jalen
They got
Green,
Johnny
you know.
Davis.
P. Giddy.
Josh Giddey and Jalen Green, it's enough, I feel like, to build. And now they got Cooper, you know, little Coop, and
Well, now
New
they
York
have Coop.
legend
Now, yeah,
Fred
now they have
VanVleet.
Coop.
they got Big Coop out there, and I don't know, they should just trade their guards. Probably, yeah, I think they should just
Johnny
trade their guards.
Davis.
Johnny Davis.
Right.
Usman
Hey,
Jang.
Usman Jang.
I
He'll
love
come
Usman
around
Jang. I
eventually.
love Usman Jang.
Will Usman Jang ever come around?
And Jake
Yeah,
Howard.
he's
Yo,
like
this roster is
22.
interesting.
He's 22 apparently. I thought he would be younger than that.
Yeah, me too. But there's still time.
New York
Still
Knicks. New York Knicks draft pick. Usman Jang.
Was he?
Yeah.
He got drafted to
it?
the Knicks
Yeah.
and then got traded right
Oh.
before.
He's
Oh,
played
to the
Like, right
Thunder.
before.
109 games in 3 years. That's tough.
That
He's played
many?
109.
He
Yeah,
stinks.
that many? Wait, he's actually played that many?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Huh.
Because
Well, I
he's a
guess they
good
get
player.
blowouts. They get a lot of blowouts.
He's played 30 something each of his 3 seasons for the Thunder.
Wow. Shout out
That's-
Usman Jang, man.
Yeah. I love how Jalen Williams was drafted the pick after. That's like. And they both went to the same team.
I wanted them to get Duran that draft. I was like, Twin Towers, have Chet and Duran just like be
That'd be
monsters
crazy.
in the paint, but then they chose Jang. I'm like, why this guy? Very low on the toolsy European guys.
Yeah. That's fair.
Like, what's
What
that guy's
draft?
name?
That was 20.
Bogolajub?
Oh
in this
yeah,
draft?
I
Yeah,
have no idea who this guy is. I can't lie. No idea. Y'all
What?
He's definitely a human. he's a
He's-
player that's in the draft. That's
I
definitely
have
for
such
sure.
I have such a stupid draft philosophy when it comes to certain guys that I just don't know about. I'm like, do you have an NBA name?
He's like a
Nah.
stretch 5. That's
He
pretty
doesn't
much
have an
all he
NBA name.
does.
There's not an NBA name.
Don't say that, because it becomes an NBA name. All right, people get used to it, or they give him a nickname or whatever. It works itself out.
Yeah, like Giannis.
Yeah, like Giannis. They used to not be able to say his name, and now
And
you know.
Jokic. And Doncic.
Yeah, and SGA. You know, it's like
I
those
think
are
Shea
fake names.
Gilgeous-Alexander is pretty. That's a kind of tough
Yeah,
name.
I think that's an
name's
NBA
tough.
No, no
name.
one calls him that, man. No one calls him that. If they called him
Shea,
that, I would
Shea
agree
always
with
got
you.
calls him
logo.
Shea.
Yeah, if
SGA.
they said the full name,
Even the initials are hard. SGA.
yeah, it's because it's
Yeah.
initialed. It's because it's initialed. But they'll call
No, but that's
they'll call Boggle Boy, you know, BM or something, you know.
Bottle boy. Like, I don't know. I look at certain players and I'm like, that's just not a basketball name. I look Conan Niederhauser and I'm like, that's just actually no. Yannick Cohen Niederhauser, YKN.
That name is tough. Yoni
That name,
Niederhauser.
yeah, it's kind of
That's a tough name. Yannick.
Like other guys in the last few years, I'm actually gonna go back and look at other like draft picks in the last few years. 2023, for example, basketball name, not basketball name. Let's see. I think that like actually last year was a pretty good basketball name draft. Is that 2023? Oh no, I'm looking at 2024. Wait, hold on. 2024. Juan Nunez. Who is Juan Nunez? Who is that?
He's
You
the
don't know
he was.
Juan
You
Nunez?
don't know that guy?
Spurs. He plays for the Spurs. I guess I don't. I don't honestly.
Come
Maybe I
on.
don't
Is
know
he like
ball.
a point guard? Is he like the next?
He's a point
what's his
guard.
name?
He's a point guard.
What's that guy's name? The
Rubio?
other one, Ricky Rubio. There we go.
I don't know
Actually, I
Juan
don't.
Nunez. Maybe I just
Was he
completely
drafted
forgot
though?
about
I
Juan
don't remember him.
Nunez.
You just listen, man. You pay attention to certain kinds of players, like, you know, the Cooper Flags and the Con Kneppels of the world, And people like me, we pay attention to the Juan Nunez's and the Juan Toscano Andersons of the world, all right? And that's it. We got
Okay,
pick
yeah.
nine. We got pick nine. Let me let this get announced.
With the 9th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Boston Celtics select Kasparis Yakuchonis from Illinois.
Yeah.
Nobody. I guess people just hate Malawak. I guess people just hate
I will
Malawak.
admit, for the Swish picks, I did do some insider trading at who Boston was taking.
I just
Oh,
know
well, that's
ball.
fine. That's fine. That's
Corruption is sipped into the NBN.
It's true. Anyway, yeah, I like Kasparis. I was trying to get him from Boston. He's in that sort of very default tall point guard who has good vision mold.
Boston needs him. They don't really have a backcourt at all. It's
Yeah.
what Schroeder.
Yeah. He was 8th on my big board, so I'm not mad about that.
He's good.
Yeah, I don't really like.
Solid floor, solid ceiling.
He kind of just gives me Pods vibes. Like he's just Pajemski V2.
I feel like he's more of a primary guy than Pajemski.
Yeah.
Pajemski was pretty awesome in Santa Clara.
I agree.
I mean, more like a point guard, like main facilitator kind of guy, and Pajemski more off ball kind of.
Santa Clara was fun for like 2 or 3 years. They had Jalen Williams, they had Pods, and then they had my boy
Donald Ball.
Donald. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
they
good
had,
this year.
They were, yeah. They're a very well run mid major program. Herb Sandek is a good coach.
Oh yeah, I got Herb Sendek.
They got my boy Jaden Bediako on that team a few years back. It was a fun team. But back to names.
Markkinen, they got Brandon Miller, and they got these 2 picks, and that's kind of their core.
Brandon Miller.
Miller
I
think those are good fits.
Interesting.
I think it's a good. I think the defense with that group is still pretty questionable, and I don't think Yakuchon's going to help that much. But
no,
maybe Asenge will.
It's just the athletic concerns with Yakuchon is like later in the year when they like went against real teams, dude could not get by anybody. The ball pressure you could tell he was frazzled, just turning the ball over. That's like my only main concern with him.
He was turning the ball over, and turnovers are the biggest concern. But like that Duke game, he was like okay. Like from the box score perspective, he was like 14, 7, and 6 that game. Like it wasn't like too bad, but yeah, if you're watching it, it really did feel like he was just dealing with a bunch of shit. But he's like a triple double threat potentially. I feel like I don't know. He was bad against Purdue, though.
He does have a cool free throw rate.
Let's see.
46% free throw. I did not know it was that high.
Really?
Yeah, I did not know it was that high. I guess he's a foul baiter.
Yeah, 91st percentile in free throw rate. And then, I mean, his assist rate's 97th percentile, 26%, which like is no Nolan Traore, but I don't think anyone's gonna really get to that point. But I think he shows. I like how he wasn't a good 3-point shooter, but he shot a lot of threes. So there's like, so he's not afraid to shoot it, and maybe he'll improve it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, he was 8.7 free throw attempts per game, which is kind of insane. So like,
he takes out contact. Like he's a pretty deceptively kind of broad, strong guy for his age. And he definitely is not afraid to take it into a guy's body at the rim.
Did Jameer Watkins stay in this draft?
He is. He's in the draft. Another guy drafted Twitter Love.
Yeah. Why did Jameer Watkins stay in the draft?
Is he like a 5th-year senior? I thought it was out of eligibility.
No. He has 1 more year of eligibility, I think.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
60-year senior. Oh my god,
dude! It's fucking college basketball. It's college basketball now. You have just. I think he was a 5th year because he started at VCU, played 2 years at VCU, then played Florida State for 2 years.
He played 4 years.
Yeah, so he's got 1 more year left.
Why is he so old?
Must be old for his class. Yeah, he's 20,
Yeah,
almost 24. Yeah, I
almost
don't know
24.
why he's so old. He got redshirted at VCU.
Because I remember he entered the transfer portal, and we were like, okay, that's a pretty good player for the transfer portal, and I thought he was gonna take out of the draft. I feel like that would have been smart for him, but whatever.
He had a good combine. He had a really, really good combine. Like
He
he
did have
was
a good
locking
combine,
up
yeah.
Tahad.
I'm happy Tahad stayed in next year. I'm happy.
He
I'm happy
missed
Tahad's going back.
he missed his whole sophomore year, so he got a medical red shirt.
Yeah. I mean,
But
he had a good combine. He does have the highest free throw rate in the combine this year, in the draft this year.
Else is a question. He can't. Well, he can pass. He's a good playmaker. He's a good playmaker and defender. It's just he can't shoot or finish.
Yeah.
Who has?
So who's
Who
up
has
next?
Big Ten?
It's Miami.
Ooh, Miami has been.
Miami is going to draft Malawak, I think. I'm just gonna keep on saying it until it happens, but I'm like, knowing Jay, he likes his big guys, and I feel like that might be the pick.
Do you know him that well?
Maybe I don't.
they got Lively already. I don't know, and Aiton.
No. Jay's in Miami now. He's
Oh
not
wait.
in.
Yeah.
He is.
At least got where.
And they
Yeah.
have Ware. They have a Ware.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I forgot they have Ware. Shit. Never
And
mind. Maybe he's not.
Filipowski. And Taylor
Maybe.
Hendricks.
Taylor Henderson 4. Okay, then maybe it's not Malawak. Maybe it's CMB. Maybe it's CMB here.
I feel like they need a 5 more than because they got Keegan and Hendricks both. Not that Hendricks is all that great, but
All right, we got it. We got pick 10. Announcement incoming.
I guess someone has not been said.
With the 10th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Miami Heat select Colin Murray Boyles from South Carolina.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, there you have
Okay.
it.
There you have it. There's a few guys that have not been drafted yet. It's just very interesting to me that I don't want to say.
I might need to trade up. My guy's still on the board.
So what's up with this guy? I haven't really.
guy?
I only heard this guy's like a Twitter dude that they looked at the stats and they love him or whatever, and he's like Draymond Green. But
Yeah, Draymond's is the heavy comparison here, which like I feel like that happens so much now, where it's like we just need a Draymond comparison. He's like Draymond, but like if that 3-point years when Draymond could shoot the three for a few years, if that just doesn't happen.
no,
Like that's kind of it, because he just can't shoot.
well, he could develop, surely.
Maybe, I don't know if he ever will.
The shooting
But-
numbers at the combine were rough.
Yeah,
They were
very
really rough.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying rookie year, but you know.
And he wasn't even someone that would even shoot it in college. It wasn't like he was shooting it and just not making them. Like his per game averages were like 1.1 3-point attempts per game. There
He went
was
straight
not
to the rim. Every single time
Yeah,
he went
he-
straight to the
yeah.
rim because no one in college could stop him. He was just bigger and faster than everybody else.
Yeah, which is fine. I think if he just does that, I think that's good. Like he was very fast. He was very good in the shuttle as well. He's got a 7-foot wingspan. He's a great defender. If he just drives to the rim, he'll be fine in the league. He'll always have a place. I don't know. I don't think he's ever gonna pick up a shot. Some people really love him though. Some analysts really love CMB. But I had him as my, let's see, my 10th best prospect. So not bad by any means.
So
got
Minnesota,
drafted
the
exactly
roster
here.
sheet says Minnesota does not have this pick, but the draft sheet says that they do.
Roster sheet's not updated,
Who does Minnesota take at this point?
but the draft sheet's right.
Oh, is this going to Minnesota?
Yeah, it's going
because
to
they did
Minnesota.
trade it, right?
I
Yeah,
think there is
yeah.
a. This is via Miami.
Oh no, it's
Yeah, because
11.
this was the Fox trade.
This one.
Yeah.
This was the Fox trade. Because I mean they're blowing it up, so I feel like they're just gonna go for a guy they think has a lot of potential, and so it really just becomes who do you think
This will be
is
Mala watch because they're trying to move Williams, I think.
I don't know if you're getting a lottery pick, and I don't think they control a lot of their picks for the future. So
well, they're gonna
want to
blow.
go
I think they're
upside.
blowing it up. They're trying
My
to.
Watson.
They're actively trying to get rid of Sabonis. They just got rid of Fox. I feel like they're just trying to get rid of guys and just get first.
I think Queen would be the pick here. I think Queen would be the pick here. Or if you really want
I
to
don't
get
think
weird,
Johnny
you can go Igor Demin.
I think Johnny has
Really?
a type, and one player clearly fits Johnny's type here.
Is it Queen? I think it's Queen. I think Queen's the pick.
I'm
not sure how good he's gonna be in 2K because 2K be interesting when it comes to like drivers and bigs. But in real life, I think Queen's gonna be awesome.
I think Johnny definitely will take a defensive oriented guy, which could be a few different guys here, but not Queen in my opinion.
I mean, he already has one of the best pick players, like contract wise, in the league is Tumani Kamara right now.
Should have tried it. Tumani's awesome.
He's so good,
awesome.
man. He is so good. I love Tumani Kamara, but Johnny is annoying, and I hope he fails. That's my take. I hate trying to trade with Johnny.
Don't want to get fruit by the best team.
No one wants to do trades with us. Do y'all just have y'all just decided you're just not going to trade with us? Is that what it is? Cam Johnson are available, Matt. Oh, actually,
I've sent an inquiry about this pick.
I also sent an inquiry about this pick, and then they didn't respond to any of my messages.
Well, they got 9 minutes.
So, what's his contract looking like? Cam Johnson? Oh, okay.
It's like 21 million for like a bajillion years, or is it 2 years? I think it's 21 2 years.
We're talking about the Suns again.
No, well, kind of, but no.
Cam Johnson? What team's he on?
He's on the Clippers.
Clippers.
Very available.
Oh, he's being offered for the I see. That's a lot of money for Cam Johnson.
I don't know. Is it? Really not. He's like an. I don't think that is. I think that's a pretty good contract.
His stats in 2K is kind of made. I don't really know how. I'm not sure how good he is in live.
Maybe he took a step forward that I did not realize.
All right, we got pick 11. Let's let the announcement go.
With the 11th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Minnesota Timberwolves select Derek Queen from Maryland.
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
DQ.
There you go. Wow.
You gotta go for upside. I like it.
Wow, man. There's some guys that just have not been drafted yet. I am very wow.
Where's Carter Bryant, guys? Where's Carter Bryant? Where's Igor? Where's Igor?
I need him. I need the guy that can't do anything but pass.
We had that before with Eliakobo. Famous son.
Well, Derek Queen, he's a fun big. He can dribble at 6'11". So, well, I would say 6'10". He can dribble really good at 6'10", like primary initiator for everything that Maryland did. Can't shoot at all.
And that's where it becomes a little bit of an issue. I don't know if it's gonna work. I hope it does. I really liked watching him at Maryland. He was one of the most entertaining freshmen to watch in the country. I really liked how Willard utilized him at Maryland, using him as that connector. I think he has a lot of really cool connecting ability, which is important right now. But what's also important is hey, if you can connect at the 3-point line, but you can't shoot
what's stopping teams from just completely not guarding you up there?
DHOs. He could be a DHO hub at the 3-point line.
He could.
Because he's a good
Yeah,
screener.
he is a good screener. Yeah. I don't know. I hope the under. I just he's gonna have to play 4. I think.
He has to play the 4. He will be torn apart if he plays the 5.
Yeah, and I just don't like his potential as a 4.
I think he has enough movement skills to where he can be like a help and recover type of guy. Because I think in some scenarios against some guards, he'll be able to at least contain the handler. And if there's like a rim protector, he can like funnel them to the rim protector. That's why in real life I like him to the Wizards. Because I think him and Alex Sar would be a very fun front court.
I don't know. Well, what pick does they have? What pick do they have? Like 6 pick, right?
Yeah, they have 6.
Yeah, they're not going to draft. They're not going to draft. I think I like Trey Johnson going to Washington.
That would be awesome.
I think that's my like I would think that would be really cool because Washington have a lot of pieces. I like the young core that Washington have. I know a lot of people are just like, what the fuck are they doing? But like I like Bub Carrington a lot. I like Alex Sarr. I like some of their other guys as well. And they need a guy that's going to score them the ball, but is not going to be Jordan Poole. And I think that Trey Johnson could be that guy.
I think for Trey Johnson to hit his ceiling, he like needs to be in a more off-ball role, like for the first 2 years, to allow him to adjust to like NBA physicality. And I think with the Wizards, like playing off of like a guy like Poole, Bub Carrington, even maybe if Bilal takes a jump, maybe I'm not really that high on Bilal.
I'm big on Bilal. I'm a big Bilal guy.
As a creator, I'm not that high on, but as like a defensive wing, as like a 3-and-D like plus wing, I think he'll be awesome there. But like if you're asking him to create like 18 to 20 points,
I think there's potential. I think there's something. I think he's more of a 15, but you know, I'm big on Bilal Coulibaly. I believe, but we'll see. Now we're at 12. Now we're at Denver. I have no idea what Denver's gonna do here.
They
Honestly,
might even pick Malawak.
I can't. Jokic at the 4.
I don't really know what Denver's draft history is like. What do they usually do?
I don't remember. I have to look back.
They don't they don't have their pick. They don't have a pick very often. I think the last time they drafted it was Bryce Sensabaugh. Yeah.
Hey, Bryce Sensabaugh. Yeah, I know somebody who loves Bryce Sensabaugh like so much. There's this one podcast dude that I like that just absolutely loves Bryce Sensabaugh and thinks he's going to be the truth. I don't know about that.
They took
the cartel. He's named after a cartel member, but I can't remember which cartel member it was.
What?
I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember.
Oh, Pablo Escobar. Pablo Escobar. Yeah, Pablo Escobar.
Pablo Escobar. He loves.
He fucking loves Bryce Sensabaugh. He loves him so much.
The greatest mid-range shooting prospect of all time.
Of all time.
They took
I love
Josh
that podcast.
Green
That podcast is great.
They took Sensabaugh in 23. I think that's the only first picks they've made.
Cedric Howard is going to be the pick here, I think.
I would think that's probably true. I think that's a Darth type of pick.
That kind of is a Darth.
Bother offering Darth. He's probably not going to take my guy.
Hey, do any of you guys want Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah.
His kneecaps might be fried after this season.
Back.
I did in 2023 or whatever. But
yeah, what was that? I forgot. What was that trade? Was it Brunson? Or was it who was it?
Oh, when I acquired him? I was talking about free agency, but I just traded Sabonis for him pretty much when he was expiring.
Oh yeah.
We had
this was the expiring year when Kawhi was only going to be available for like 3 playoff games.
Right.
We had our best run in my tenure that year, but
it was
second round.
That wasn't
5-game series against who was it?
Was it the Hawks?
We got beat by the Hawks, yeah, and I think this
Oh,
highs.
the fucking
Yeah.
championship Hawks,
Shout
man.
out Jarrett Culver for making us for clearing up cap for us to sign Kawhi.
The East has gotten so much because back in the day, you get like, I think the Heat and the Magic were like usually 6th or 7th or 8th.
Yeah. Mhm.
Like I would cruise to the top 3 seed and then actually like look good in the playoffs for at least one round. But now I'm
Mhm.
just getting beat by all these like pretty darn good like slightly lower seeds.
The East is super competitive. It is super competitive.
Every
East just be
listen,
really good at the top.
it's because the competitive teams in the league, like that actually have a chance of making the playoffs, they all make moves to acquire stars, and all the teams below them, they just give them up. They just give up all their good players to the competitive teams because they're like, if I have 180 overall player on my team, I'm gonna win too many games. I need a tank. Like they just freak out, and so all the good players just go to like the top 16 whatever player teams, and it
At
makes the
least the
playoffs
Celtics
crazy.
aren't good anymore.
Well,
Or you
yeah,
pull a Utah Jazz and trade us Denny, and then have a really wide open hole at power forward when you have like the best record in the West or whatever rank they were. I
some
think
people
that
just
was
love to trade,
that's
you
how it
know.
hurt.
They
Yeah,
That
let they
Denny
let they love
breakout
to
was
trade.
clear as day. I hate. That's like the
And
one
that's
guy I'm
what
like, yo, y'all got Denny. That's so insane.
that contract is so good too.
It's
We got
It's
him
amazing.
so
making like
insane.
20 for the
Did
next
Denny
few
break
years.
out?
He broke
20.
out
That
like at the tail end of like his Wizards tenure, and it's just like, and then
yeah
this year he was just awesome.
Good job, Denny. Can he shoot now?
yeah
God, he
Yes,
can.
I
he,
can
He
he
shoot.
can.
can. I
Denny's just he's
Denny's
mini LeBron.
great. Mini LeBron. Oh, dude, he's great, man. I'm very happy we have Denny now. I mean, yeah.
What is even Denver's needs? Like everybody on
Everything,
this
bro.
roster is a free agent.
Yeah, they
Everything.
looks
They're
like
gonna
my
have to build a whole new roster this offseason.
Wait, let me
That's what
see.
they kind
And I
of
mean,
Oh
do.
my God, yeah, you're right.
with pick 12,
Denver,
like they can't really get a starter. It's
Yep.
gonna.
Yeah.
he always signs so many like minimum or I don't know 1 year deals and mins and stuff. I feel like
I had
I'm
to
great.
offer him.
Have
I
so
got to
many
offer him
Denver
Aaron
rosters.
Gordon.
And then they just decline. They declined their only player options. So I mean team options. So
I
it's
mean,
just Jokic and Steven Adams and Bryce Sensabaugh on the roster.
On the
yeah. Well,
team.
their
That's
their
all you
team was
need.
too old, anyways. So.
That's true. That is true. So they
I
kind
mean,
of just
they
need
could just run it
everything.
back and have a halfway decent, but they weren't even good. I don't know.
Like Drew
Uh,
Holiday's probably washed at this point.
yeah, you let him walk.
DeMar probably has like 2 more years of just being good on a bad team.
Being an
Yeah, but
Dark
80,
needs to
86
hire.
overall.
you gotta pay him. I don't know.
Dark needs
Demar
to
plays
hire
good for
some.
them.
I don't think he regresses. Like his game is already like he's played an old man game his whole entire career.
Yeah. He's gonna just be consistently like an 86, 87 overall player.
Yeah. Like lowest end 85.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not gonna be like Paul George and fall off a cliff one year.
No. How do y'all feel about Paul George, the Jazz?
I
What?
think it's something.
For pick 3. They should do it
Pick
for
3.
Donnie, my man.
Howdy.
How do you feel about Aaron Gordon or Cam Johnson?
I know who they are.
Any interest in them for this pick?
No, we already selected.
Fuck.
No.
Oh shoot! Guess they didn't
Yeah,
like
we're gonna
my.
announce in a little second, like 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 4. Okay. 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 Let's announce.
With the 12th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Denver Nuggets select Kamen Malwatch from Duke.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, it finally happened.
Would you guys like to hear our thought process behind it?
Yeah, what like
Oh
what's the
yeah,
thought
yeah,
process
go
behind
for
the
it. Go
pick?
for it. Yeah, yeah.
Well, we decided that, with Jokic's skill set, playing him at the 4 in more of a point forward position and letting Maluak clean up on the boards and be a lob threat would really help Joker excel in that type of system. Plus, our roster has left us with a large amount of cap space, so we can pitch people playing with Joker, and we think we're actually in a good position to reload, better than we were last year, anyway.
That's great. I mean, this was my third prospect. This was my third highest prospect in the draft. So yeah, I think Battlewatch to be very, very good. We've talked about it enough on this so far today, I feel like, but
Yeah,
yeah.
we were looking at value, and there's one other player. I won't go specifically into it because he's not picked yet, but we felt like that they were the two players that were a true plus value at the number 12 anyway.
Yeah.
What are
This
your
is
thoughts
clear.
on Jokic playing in space?
Well, we have a space force, so it can happen.
Good answer.
But as far as playing in space on the court, I mean, Jokic is probably one of the most versatile players we've seen since Magic Johnson anyway. And it's just one of those things where at this point, with all of our contracts expiring, we can finally truly build a team around his skill set as opposed to just trying to plug and play people and trying to see what works.
Fair enough.
Reasonable. That seems very
Yeah,
reasonable.
I think this is the best pick in the draft so far, honestly. I really do believe that in terms of the value that you're getting in at. Like you're getting Malawak, who was on third on my big board at 12. I think that's great.
Over
Yeah.
Cooper?
He was third on my big board.
I think he means
Cooper's gonna be pretty good.
I mean, net.
Cooper
because no, Cooper's going to be fantastic. But he was so clearly the number one pick that doesn't really matter. Where I'm talking about I'm talking about net value is what I'm saying. This is the best pick for net value that we've had so far.
Okay,
and he's the guy he's also kind of close to his ceiling already, and you know exactly what you're going to get with him. So he's not really a chance pick as opposed to you can plug and play and know exactly what he's going to give you.
Yeah.
Because he's never going to be a jump shooter, but he will always be a lob threat and a rebounder. And a putback guy.
I wonder.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on a second.
And also, it just feels nice to be the Nuggets and do something that's not laughable.
It's about time.
Well, it takes time to figure out exactly what you want to do, especially when you're in cap hell like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to let go of a guy like Jokic and commit to a rebuild. I wouldn't do it. So, I mean, I get it.
Plus, you figure we've got plenty of guys that we still hold the rights on and we can re-sign, or we could possibly negotiate sign-in trades for them if GMs wanted them and they didn't want to come back. So we're in a good position to deal from position of power for once.
All right, we got pick 13 here. I got announced.
All right, guys, you have a good day. I'm gonna go back to baseball.
With the 13th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Miami Heat select Nick Clifford from Colorado State.
Ooh, whoa, okay.
Great pick.
I know Chuck loves Nick. Chuck, do you want to talk about your love for Nick? For Nick?
Nick.
No.
Okay.
That's good.
Chuck loves him. Chuck absolutely loves that pick.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's gonna be like Josh Hart plus.
That's the comparison there. Chuck and I, that was our biggest differential on our draft boards. Chuck had him at 16. I had him at 28.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Probably.
that was our biggest. That was our biggest one. I know Chuck really liked Clifford. I honestly should like Clifford. I don't like. Every time I look at my draft board and I see him at 28, I'm like, why do I have him here? So I honestly, I would probably move him up to like 23 or 24 for actually being real. But yeah, I don't know. I think because I don't know what to say, honestly. That's just I was not expecting that pick.
He knows how to play basketball. He's good at
He-
practically everything, but he's just old.
Yeah, which isn't a bad thing at all. So this has been this has been an interesting draft so far. I'm very interested. I was not expecting some of these picks to be where they were. I was kind of in my mind playing out what was going to happen, and it was not this. So yeah,
So I feel like this is I think pick 14 is a big pick for Portland. I think they have
it
to hit
is.
on this one. They have to hit.
I feel like there's a lot of teams that are going to try to trade up for this pick.
I believe Flash is. I think Flash might be trying to keep it.
I would. There's nothing here on this roster. Your best prospect is
Yeah.
Anthony Black, and he
Yeah.
probably doesn't get real PT anytime soon.
That was a Lance pick, wasn't it?
I think it was.
That was a Lance pick.
I liked Anthony Black.
I liked Anthony Black too. I was higher on Anthony Black than he ended up being, so
Yeah,
I'll take
me
my
too.
L on that one. But I still
Um,
believe that he can do something.
Yeah, I think he can be good, but
He's
I
gonna
think
be
they
good.
probably keep this pick. Flash shot me down very quickly.
Nah, AK
perhaps
didn't even get back to me.
unsurprisingly at this point.
Yeah,
There's
I
no
have a feeling I
Flash.
know who it is, but I just don't
Yegor?
want to say things.
Is it Ye? I want to say it's Yegor Demon.
Ooh,
Really.
ooh, that
I
would
feel
be
like
high.
Yegor might be the pick.
Okay.
Yegor, or if we're
Ye-
getting really spicy, Walter Clayton Jr.
Huh. I would be shocked.
Cheppy, did
Especially
you?
with
I feel like Cheppy had a very interesting reaction. I heard, so it might be a guy.
I'm waiting for the Igor pick. I really want uh someone to pick him. And the higher the better. I think it's just fun when you got a player and he's like good at one thing and then he's like a little bit of a meme kind of player and then and then if he succeeds everyone kind of has to eat crow.
Yeah.
But one person gets to benefit from that. Someone's gonna get the last laugh for Igor. Kind of like
We're hearing.
yeah, go ahead.
No, sorry, I had nothing. Go.
Me okay. I was bullshitting too, bro. So
Oh, okay, I can bullshit. Okay. I
he
was,
can't shoot.
He can't do anything. He can't dribble. He's terrible under pressure. He can't create separation. He can't shoot. He can't really finish, even though he's bigger than everybody. He has a super slight frame, but he can pass. He's a really good
he can
passer.
pass. That's for sure. He can pass.
He
great
can
pass.
definitely pass.
Great pass.
Yeah.
That's what we
The
need.
big point guard archetype is just so overhyped in the modern NBA, I feel like.
No, it's real, but when it happens, you'll know. Like Tyrese Halliburton, you'll know when
Yeah.
it's gonna work
Yeah.
out.
You know who it
There's
is. You'll
He's
see
not
the
even
stuff.
that big.
There's the
talking like-
Josh Giddey or there's the Tyrese Halliburton. It's really like
Well, I feel like with the big PG archetype, there's definitely a difference between people who are just like
Tyrese is-
good at passing and nothing else, and people like Halliburton who come in with a bit of a higher floor.
well, and I think that's the thing too with today's game where it's like you can't the concept of a true point guard really doesn't exist anymore. You really need to be able to create your own shot as a point guard. I feel like at least in today's
Yes.
NBA.
Yes.
So a guy like Igor Demons just doesn't really make sense to me because of the fact that he just really can't create his own shot.
Yeah, yeah. Or
And
else, you
sorry,
know,
sorry, Ronnie, I missed Cade. But yes,
Yeah,
Cade is one of
our
them.
fault.
He's not the best point guard in the league, but you know,
He's top 5. He's top 4. I'm saying he's top 4.
what's your top four?
It'd be like, well, I'm a little biased. I'm a Warriors fan, so I'm gonna put Steph at number 1, then Brunson, Steph Brunson, then Tyre.
Are we counting
Yeah,
Shea? Are you counting
Tyrese
Shea as
Cade.
a point guard?
I don't think Shea's really a point guard. Like, he's more of a. Okay, if we're counting Shea and Luca as point guards, then it's like Shea, Luca, Steph,
Brunson
then Brunson, and then maybe Cade or
or
Tyrese.
Halliburton? I kind of have to put Halliburton right now over. I fear, even though I hate that man with all my heart.
I think it's just team. I think his team is just really, really good in it. Because if you put Tyrese Halliburton on the Pistons, I'm not sure how good they are.
That's fair. That's a really good point. Uh,
That Pacers team just they move the ball very well. Everybody can
he,
dribble, pass, and shoot.
he fits that system so well. He is the
Yeah.
system.
But Cade is like a real offensive engine. Like you can put him on any team and they'll run.
Yeah. Zubac available on the trade block. Very interesting to me because he's probably on the best contract in the league.
Yeah, I think Zubac is going to be one of those weird trades that like you can tell that he is being heavily overvalued by 2K right now.
Yeah.
To the point where unless like there's no way to really make a fair trade because
No, there isn't.
Brooklyn is gonna just value him as like a true 89 when he's not.
But he's an 89 overall.
He was like an 88. Is he
Yeah.
that
Holy
high?
shit!
Yeah,
Well,
he
listen,
was
Way.
I heard he
Yeah.
did. I heard he did very well. I heard, you know, he
He
was
was
in the
very
running
good last
for
year.
most improved
He's an
player
88
or whatever.
overall.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He was
But that is
really fucking
crazy.
good last
I
year.
gave him up, and that was a bad decision.
When did that happen?
But he shouldn't be an 80.
We're in ratings inflation era right now, so
Yeah.
We are. We are going through a ratings epidemic. It's just everybody's getting high over.
It's just.
I mean,
Seven.
Zubac was a really fucking good player last year.
He got 7 gold badges.
Oh
He
my
was.
god.
It's just not.
Yo. He's crazy. He has gold to rise up. Zubac dunks, but he's not posterizing guys.
And badges like stick from year to year too. It's
Yeah.
like the rating will go back to earth, but like
But I'm
Still gonna
not
have
sure
all
it
those
will. I
badges.
feel like he's just gonna keep on being utilized by the Clippers in real life. That like he's just kind of gonna stay at around like 86, 87.
Once Harden falls off, he falls off.
Yeah.
That is fair. That is fair.
Yeah.
The Harden with bigs Harden just makes the bigs better.
Yes.
It makes them too much money.
It's just not. It's just not like realistic to believe that, unless ratings inflation continues forever, which it might. I don't see Zubac remaining in 89 overall or whatever for too long.
Does he even play like an 88 in Sim?
I mean, probably.
Considering the
I
fact
think
that
they do
Brooklyn
okay.
didn't really do well in the playoffs last year. What did they do in the playoffs? I don't remember. Were they
They took Atlanta to 7, so.
Well, they got taken to 7 and then they lost. They're the 1 seed. They should be, you know.
Oh yeah, I guess that. Yeah. Did anybody predict the Atlanta finals run? Or not finals, but I guess Eastern Conference finals run.
I think that I default every year to having an Atlanta finals run.
I honestly did not care about who came out of the.
They could have, they could have Johnny Davis as their top player, and I'm still giving them out of the East with their track record.
KVL he's an insane coach, or whoever runs the coaching over there. They're really good.
Yeah.
I honestly was like, I just didn't want to face Cleveland again, and that's really all I cared about. That was basically my entire thought, because it was just like, I know we're gonna make the finals, so I don't really care.
Yeah.
OKC, get a bench. You're right there. Can OKC even get a bench?
Stimmies are always possible.
And they would have to trade one of their top players.
Hawks at 15th pick. Okay.
Which they probably should.
There's gonna be some guys that are available that I was not expecting to be available this late.
Oh, that's true. Embiid did get that injury. It's kind of on brand though for Embiid.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
he could play.
curious to see what this pick is. Waiting for Flash to
Yeah,
make.
Portland
make
has
it.
been. They've been on
They've
the
been
time
taking
for a
their
minute.
time.
It's gonna be Yegor. I can feel it.
If it's Yegor, man.
It's gonna be Yegor. They're gonna try to get the upside swing. And hey, what if he turns into Franz? There's a possibility. He just needs to put on a little bit of weight, and if he puts on weight, maybe he can turn into like a Franz light.
All right, we got 14. We got 14. Let's go to announcement.
With the 14th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Yegor Demon from.
Oh my God!
Oh
my
my
God!
god!
Oh my God! Oh my God, dude!
Yegor Demon, you are a Portland Trailblazer.
What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What is going on? What is happening right now?
There's a bunch of guys that can pass.
Anthony Black and Yegor Demon together.
And Keontae George.
Oh my God, Keontae
Oh
George.
my
Too.
God.
Oh my God.
Just passing.
And then just every
There's some
year,
guys that are still available. This is crazy to me.
every year there's a draft pick, and everyone in the call just starts laughing and whatever. And I'm
It's
so
even
glad.
last year.
I'm so glad it was this one. I'm so glad we're here right now.
I'm trying to remember what it was last year.
Last year, maybe
Was it Shepard, maybe?
Shepard. I don't.
Because Reed went second.
Yeah.
Well, that is a little high. But he won 3 in real life, so.
Yeah.
I don't think it was that one. Maybe it was Connect at 9.
It might have been Connect at 9.
Yeah. That's like.
I know for
No,
sure.
actually.
Tracy
Fuck,
Jackson
I don't-
Davis was a big one.
Well, yeah, that was 2 years ago. That was
yeah,
the
that was the
funny
year.
one.
That was the year
How did he
before.
go?
He went like.
It was 15.
Yeah, 15.
Ooh.
Yeah, Trace Jackson Davis went 15. Guy took him.
You not
15.
remember that?
Yeah, that was like a key moment.
That was, I think, the greatest moment in the history of the NBN. Was
I don't
guys
think I was
selecting
here
Trace
yet.
Jackson
New
Davis
York
Jackson
guy,
Davis
man.
at
end of the
15?
lottery.
Yeah. It was so fucking funny. We were all just laughing.
Wow. He's going to be out the league pretty soon, though. So that's unfortunate.
We were really hoping he would go undrafted. We were
We
at
were.
like pick 55 in real life.
Hey, that rookie year Trace was amazing for the Warriors. He was,
It was,
awesome.
yeah. Because I remember Guy was talking. It was like talking shit to all of us. Because he's like, well, look, he's actually really good.
And
And
then
then
he just
he-
forgot how to do anything.
Yeah.
Kind of lost his spot to Quentin Post.
Yep.
Quentin Post is a good. He's a good player though.
Quentin
He
Post
is.
is good. Yeah.
Quentin Post is a good player, yeah.
He's-
He can do things that
very up
Trace
and
can't
down.
do.
He can only shoot. That's literally it. He can only shoot.
Post?
Yeah, but he's a crazy shooter. Like I've never seen a center that type of just. I'm letting this thing fly.
Can he pass it a little bit? Like, isn't that part of the appeal?
Yeah, he can. In college, he did, but in the Warrior system, they didn't really use him as a passing hub. He was really indecisive, so they just like sat him in the corner and just like shoot when that advantage was created, which was all the time next to Steph and Jimmy.
Hey, Brooklyn, do you want to trade me Sandro Mamakilashvili?
Don't give them Sandro. Please don't.
Give me Sandro, please. Give me
Please
Sandro.
don't.
They
I
had their
need him.
chance, bro. They had their chance. No
Please
second
don't.
chances for Sandro.
Give me him. Give me Mamu, please.
And
Manu
why did he fumble
Kardashian.
him, man? You can't just like get rid of him and then
I never fumbled. I never had him.
what?
You had the chance to draft him.
Me when I fumble.
No, I don't think I did. Because I remember specifically I wanted to trade into the second to get him. And I didn't. And we didn't. The only guy that I had that I then traded away was Miles Powell. Because I got him undrafted. Then I traded him away for like something. I don't remember what it was, what that pick was, but I never had Mama. Because I remember that draft. I'm actually gonna look back right now while
No
I'm at it. That was
way.
2020, I think. That was 2021,
Yeah.
I suppose.
I don't think
Yeah, because
Powell was
yeah,
21.
no, I'm talking about Mamo. I'm talking about Mamo.
Oh,
Powell was 19, or 20. Sorry. He never got drafted in real life. But yeah, I remember I wanted to trade for 59, and they just didn't let me. So like, they just were because we didn't have any picks. I was really hoping he would get because you're 2 picks away from him going undrafted, and if he went undrafted, we were going to get him because I was going to write the longest undrafted free agent thing ever. But then Pelicans took him 59 right before it ended, and I got really pissed off.
he might have a breakout. Depends where he signs, but he might have a breakout this upcoming season.
I really think he could. I really do
Yeah,
think
he's
he
gonna be
could.
good.
I remember that when he played the Knicks this year. And I was like joking because I'm a Knicks fan, and I was joking. I was talking to my friend. I was joking about how they were playing the Spurs, and I was saying, "Well, you got to watch out for my boy Mamu. He's gonna go off tonight." And he literally had one of the most historic games like of all time. He scored like he scored the most amount of points in NBA history for a guy that played under 20 minutes. And he shot like almost 100% in that game too. And I was like, what is going on right now? This is insane. Okay, so we're at 15. We're at Hawks right now. Hawks. I asked the Hawks what it would take to get 15, and they said, "quote a kidney," and then they said Denny Avdia or Jalen Suggs, and I said no.
LOL. LOL.
So
LOL.
there's a guy they really like here.
Hey man, if I
Cedric
wanted the
Howard.
15th pick, it would have taken me a much better player than the ones that you're describing. So
Facts.
that's how it goes.
Number 5 on my board is still available.
Who could it
Yeah,
possibly
who
be?
could it
Asa
be?
Newell?
It's Carter Bryant. It's Carter Bryant.
No,
Five?
I know it's not Carter Bryant for Guy. I know it's
There's
not Carter
no
Bryant for
way
Guy
it's Carter
because I was
Bryant.
talking about Carter Bryant for in the top 10 with
Or is
Guy,
that?
and Guy said that is a terrible take. Like I will not take Carter Bryant in
It's
the top 10.
Cedric Coward. It's Cedric
It is
Coward.
Cedric, right? Okay, I was
Coward.
thinking
It's
Cedric would be the
Cedric
guy
Coward.
here.
It's Cedric
It
Coward.
probably might be Cedric
He
Coward.
has to be
I'm
Cedric
gonna say
Coward.
Sorber.
Sorber?
No, why would they need another big though?
Yeah,
They
I'm just
could
saying. I mean,
put Bam to the 4. That
I'm
would be
into the
interesting.
top 5 comment.
Sorber would be a fine pick here. I guess. Like Sorber, I think Sorber will be good.
Sorbo would be an awesome pick here.
Who's 16? What's 16?
The Warriors.
Don't stay away. I'm already messaging people trying to get that pick.
No, I'm on that too.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Can
Thomas
someone draft
Sorbo is a
Danny Wolf?
fun player.
Somebody-
Someone is drafting Danny Wolf in like the 20s. I
I-
already know that for a
I-
fact. Someone's
Oh, well,
drafting
they
Danny
have
Wolf in
to.
the
Yeah,
20s.
in the 20s, yeah.
I
Danny
really
Wolf.
Someone.
I don't like
Who
Danny
runs-
Wolf.
Who runs Golden State?
Benson.
Who?
Benson.
Benson.
Boone?
Benson. What? What is wrong with you, man?
But yeah, Cedric Howard is. It's Cedric at 15. They like their like toolsy wings. I feel like their whole entire roster is just toolsy wings. He had like Jaden McDaniels, Jared Vanderbilt, Cam Whitmore, Tejon Salon, Chris Murray. Ben Shepherd, Sam Hauser, Delano. Oh, I guess they traded Delano, which
Yeah,
they
they
kind of
traded Delano.
fleeced. They fleeced.
Oh, Jay loves Delano, man.
Dude,
Like
he's gonna be
I was
so.
I was like, oh yeah, of course he made that trade.
He's gonna be so butt. I don't even think he's an NBA player.
He is. He is. He was actually pretty decent last year. I'll say that.
Who is this?
Does he play
Delano Banton.
Oh, I like
Portland,
Delano.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he does anything like awesome.
I like
Like
Delano.
if the Toronto Raptors are gonna give up on a 6'9" point guard, there's a
Yeah,
reason.
that was weird. I don't know why we
There's a
got rid of
reason. Yeah, he shot sub 40% from the field.
Fun. People liked him.
He was a good defender. He's a good defender.
What are you talking about?
Delano Banton.
Oh, wait, he was 6'9"? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
he's
was part of
huge.
that Toronto Raptors phase where they didn't draft a player below the
Yeah.
8.
Yeah, they should have got Igor at 7 then. They could have replaced him.
Yo, Igor Devin went lottery. That's crazy.
And he's gonna do it in real life too.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
no
he
way he
will.
goes
I think he
lottery.
will. I think he will.
Seriously?
I think he
What
could.
does he do?
He might not go lottery, but he's gonna go in like 15 to 18 range, I think.
Yeah, okay. I think 15 to 18. That's like his range, but like lottery.
I don't know. You're saying
Hey,
15 is
there's
good,
something
but
there.
14 is not. 14 is crazy.
I'm saying like if he goes to like 17, I'm saying like the only spot I would be like, yeah, take him there is the Timberwolves. Because I think him next to, I think him at like the 3 next to Dillingham and
17.
he could pass to them. They need a point guard. I don't think Rob Dillingham's like a real point guard. He's like a
Like if he is gonna succeed, I feel like it's got to be in some place where you have a star with such high gravity that you can kind of fuck around.
yeah. And Ant is like, what didn't he have like the one of like the top 5 historic 3-point shooting seasons ever?
Probably.
Who?
So Anthony Edwards, he just had like a crazy shooting season.
He did, yeah. It was historic. I don't remember what history it was, but I remember hearing that it was historic.
Yeah, like it was something. Like,
oh, my food's here. Hell yeah.
Who else is in this fucking?
Embiid. Will anybody take a flyer on Embiid?
I mean, listen. If they offer me, if somebody offers me Embiid, I'll probably take Embiid.
Hey, you have Cam Johnson and
I have Cam
Aaron
Johnson
Gordon.
and Aaron Gordon. You offer me Joel Embiid for Cam Johnson and Aaron Gordon. I go, maybe.
Embiid's not retiring.
I'm hearing 15. I'm hearing 15 is getting traded.
Ooh, that's interesting. That's very, very interesting. They're gonna get a haul.
They are because they were all what they wanted for me.
KVL's he's a good negotiator. He's gonna get a haul for 15.
They gotta hurry up. They got like 8 minutes.
I'm making it right now.
Oh wow, it is really good
Oh.
traded. What do you think was really like they really needed to trade into the draft or trade up?
I think Guy just said he's trading.
No, that was Kid.
Oh, that was Kid. That was Kid.
Oh.
Sorry.
Have you thought that was Guy's?
I was trying to trade.
Oh, sorry.
It's the Heat. I think the Heat are the ones that are trading in.
Really?
I feel like they really want somebody, and I feel like Jay really is like he's been a little aggressive so far. Like in his like
Jay
week of
has been
ownership,
aggressive. Yeah, he has.
how many trades has he made already?
He's made De'Aaron Fox trade, this Delano Banton trade. I know he's making another trade, is what he told me.
So he has 3 already.
Yeah.
So Phoenix seldom bat.
He should have been the one to control the show.
Yeah, he's got all that bent up rage
from not making any trades.
I had to get out the system.
He's gonna have post-draft clarity.
Oh,
That is a quotable statement right there.
That's an all-timer.
Yeah, I agree.
Post-draft clarity.
Clarity.
Had to get out of my system.
I'm excited for these trades to drop that I've been hearing about. Like on July 1st, I've been hearing about all these
Oh,
trades.
yeah,
And
July
they're gonna
1st
be
is going to be
like,
D-Day.
it's gonna
Like,
be a crazy day.
everybody
I've
should
been,
keep that notifications on in that channel. Like,
oh yeah,
it's going to be crazy. A lot of shakeup.
a
But I
lot
don't
of
think
shit.
there's going to be a lot of trades today, though.
So what do y'all think about the trade 7?
Which is trade 7. What was
Jalen Tyson for.
Jalen
I don't
It's a
think
trade of
about
all
it.
time. It's definitely a trade of all time.
Yeah.
I feel like San Antonio wins that.
Yeah. If guy thinks he's really gonna like be really, really good in 2031, then this is gonna be like a, I don't know. That's the tail end of this draft is kinda stinky a little
It
bit.
is kind of sticky.
Yeah.
It's a little stinky, so I don't really know. That 31 pick could be insane. It's so
We'll
far
see.
out. Maybe Jalen Tyson, I think, is gonna be a good NBA player sooner rather than later.
I don't know enough about Jalen Tyson. So honest there.
He's a bucket. He played for Cal.
Fair.
He's just a bucket.
Oh yeah, that Jalen Tyson. Right. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, for
But
Lindy
Lindy,
Waters in third. Yeah,
but
yeah.
Lindy
yeah.
Waters. What is that one clip about like the man on the street? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, who would you? She was like, "Who would you want to be with?"
Who's your hall pass?
Lindy
Who's
Waters.
your hall pass in the relationship? Lindy Waters the third. Like what?
Yeah, she cheated. She cheated. Yeah, there's no way. Regular people don't know who Lindy Waters
Lindy
the third
Waters.
is.
There it is.
I didn't even know who he was until he was in a Warriors jersey. Like, that's ridiculous.
One of my favorite, like, I hate the whole man on the street interview content thing. I think that sucks. I think it's like one of the reasons why like content is like just shit at the moment. But that is one of the funniest clips I have ever seen in my life.
It's an all-timer for sure. I was just scrolling and saw it, and I was like, "This is nuts." Because people don't know who Lindy Waters is.
Waters is. Nobody knows who Lindy Waters is.
Nobody knows that guy. Trade is sent in. I really want to see this.
I am too. I'm really interested. I'm very interested.
the fuck is this
All of y'all
intel,
that
man?
offered are going to be extremely disappointed.
Oh.
It's gonna be like trade back 3 spots in the draft. Because what's the draft order looking like? 15.
Mega, was it you?
Maybe trade back with Orlando. I can see it.
Is it Clippers?
Huh?
Mega's not saying anything, so maybe.
The Clippers is a shout.
no.
The Clippers.
Oh,
No, it
no,
is
never
not.
mind. Okay.
Sorry, I was focusing on something else.
Ah. All right, let's see.
Who's the top prospect still on the board? At least for me, the top prospect still on the board is Cedric.
I just can't say anything now because this is starting to get to the point where we're about to draft, so I just can't really.
When are you gonna draft?
I don't really want to say anything.
Oh,
I just know
22.
Cedric is gonna be gone. Like,
Matt, what do you have to say about the board right now?
I think it's very interesting. I think there are some guys that this is very interesting. That's all I have to
there's
say.
definitely still a lot of guys on this board that are like NBA level contributors.
Yeah.
Like
I had-
contributors.
Yeah.
I did tiers on my list, and at the end at the end of this draft I'll show my tiers, and I'll show my actual draft board. So I think it would be kind of fun. I've been sort of saying how I feel about certain prospects when they get drafted, but like there's some guys that like because I had like a green, I had the purple tier, which was Cooper Flag. Then I had the Dylan Harper tier because I think those two were just a tier above, and it was specifically one tier for Cooper Flag, one tier for Dylan Harper. But then from like 4 to 6, there was a tier that was, the guys that I had like Malawak, Trey Johnson, Ace Bailey. Who's the other guy that I had on there?
No con?
No, and Khan was in my tier above that, which was because Khan was 7th on my board. So it was
Okay.
Edgecombe. It was Edgecombe. Like I'll tell you the guys that have been drafted so far. It's been, Flag was in one tier, Dylan Harper was in another tier, both tiers of their own. Then the next tier was Malawak, Edgecombe, Ace Bailey, Trey Johnson. Then the next tier was Con Knipple, Jakusionis, a guy that hasn't been drafted yet, and then that's when that tier ended. And then the yellow tier as well, which was the next tier. There's still a bunch of guys on that just have not been drafted yet. And there's a few guys that were drafted in the tier below that have been drafted. So I think it's very interesting in my
Asa
draft
Newell is
board.
falling. Newell is
Eight,
definitely following. Is
where do
falling.
I?
Yeah.
So fall.
Yeah,
I don't think
Asa
this-
Newell is falling. Yeah. I thought he'd be
I would be
drafted in like near lottery or at the
I don't
lotto.
know. I feel like this is kind of. I don't know.
I'd
I
be
don't think
surprised
so.
if he goes lotto real
Yeah.
life.
Yeah,
I think it goes
I'm
like
not.
15, 17, like 17 to like 13 is his range.
I don't think so.
I'm not too high on him.
I
The
like
lack
him,
of
but
shooting.
I don't think real life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we looked at Asa and not super. I think he's gonna fall to even the 20s.
I think he's gonna fall.
Ooh.
I think he's gonna fall to 20s as well.
Yeah, 20s. I think if you tell me he gets selected at 24, I'm not gonna be shocked.
Yeah.
I'm a little Asa pilled. He's a really good mover at 7 feet tall, at near 7 feet tall. Oh,
That's fair.
he's like I feel like he's gonna be like a scaled down Marvin Bagley type.
Do you
I
have
don't
a
think
draft
that's
board that you
good.
made?
I don't think I want to draft a scaled down Marvin Bagley.
Exactly.
It's like Bagley without the ego. Like if Bagley decided like I'm gonna be a really good role player, that's who Asa Newell is.
If Marvin Bagley didn't rap, is what you're basically.
Yeah,
Is that what
Marvin
you're saying?
Bagley wasn't just like, I'm gonna be the guy.
Like what?
Think about his double jump. Though. Does
Oh, boy, that's
The
awesome.
second jump is insane.
God. Oh my God. My first year in the league, I almost traded 3 first-round picks for Marvin Bagley.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
He just needs to get out of Sacramento. He's gonna be a star.
That's what I thought.
I did too. I did genuinely believe watching him in college that Marvin Bagley was going to be good.
No,
This
he
is
was
the trade.
awesome in college. He was awesome.
Okay, Austin Reeves, Jalen Hood-Schifino. Really?
Oh, is there?
Hey, we gotta trade.
And Indiana receives a.
Wait, hold up. Commissioner, if you want to go.
Crazy.
Yeah, let Chippy think.
Commissioner has something to say.
Am I announcing the trade right now?
Yeah, just go trade.
All right. We have a trade. The Atlanta Hawks receive Austin Reeves and Jalen Hood-Schifino for the Pacers, who are taking pick 15, a 2026 Hornets first, and Jared Vanderbilt.
What?
All right, let's go for the pick.
All right. And then with the 15th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Indiana Pacers select Carter Bryant from Arizona.
God damn it! Yeah, that's a great pick. I had him. I had him 9th on my board. That was the one man that I had 9th on my board. Wow, I'm so surprised he fell. I didn't want to say anything while this is going on, but I mean,
I forgot about Carter Bryant.
Yeah, we were targeting him at 18.
Yeah.
Holy, I forgot about him.
Yeah, I was trying to actively trade up for Carter Bryant because he just hadn't.
Yeah.
This is crazy too that they get the 2026 Charlotte first as well.
Yeah, I don't think Charlotte's gonna be good next season.
I was talking with KBL and I was saying, what would it take to get 15? He said Denny Avdia or Jalen Suggs.
Wow.
I think he might just want a white guy. Denny Avdia or Austin Reeves.
I mean,
Danny makes
To
sense
be
because
fair,
Danny's gonna be
I
good.
was
I
the
don't think
biggest hater here.
I feel like Austin Reeves is kind of capped out at what he's gonna be at.
What the hell, man? Like,
Whoa.
I mean, great job, kid. Great job, kid.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a fantastic pick. I
It went.
am just
It was. I threw out Reeves and like 2 future firsts, or no, sorry, the 15 and 2 future firsts. And he's like, "How about just the Charlotte 26?" I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll take that."
Charlotte's not gonna be good. Like, aren't they trading LaMelo?
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
They've
I
never
don't
been
think
good. I'm pretty sure they've never had a good year.
I don't
dude.
think
What?
Harper's gonna be that good in year 2.
This will be the
That's not
second
even year
lottery
two.
pick I've
That's
ever
Oh,
year
it's only
owned.
one.
year 2. This is
That's
rookie
one.
year.
Yeah, year one. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, no, yeah, they're gonna be poo poo.
What
Whoa.
is? I mean. Okay. I mean,
This is gonna be a lottery
Paolo,
pick in a really
Paolo,
strong class.
Ricochet, Dort. What the? No, actually, no. What the hell? What is that trade, man?
Yo,
I'm like
Indiana.
pissed off. I'm
Take out
pissed
a
off right
city
now.
of hell.
That's what I'm saying.
So Indiana just got Carter Bryant and a lottery pick for Austin Reeves.
Yeah, for Austin Reeves. Is Austin Reeves even good in sim?
No, I don't think he is, right?
He can score.
He can score. Okay.
Yeah, he can
I
score.
guess they want 2 insane like live players. Because Cade is just unstoppable.
Yeah. And Jared Vanderbilt's fine.
Nah,
Like,
he's
Yeah.
just in there for Cap, but I do like
Yeah.
he's
him.
in there for cap, but he's
Yeah,
not
but he's
like a
fine.
negative.
Yeah.
He's not like a net
No,
negative.
not at
He
all.
averaged 17. That's
He's
not
the
bad.
kind of player I have been lacking on stream all these years, so I'll take it.
That's fair. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, now we're at the next. We're at 16, which is Golden State. I honestly know nothing about this front office like at all. To be honest, I have not done any.
Me
I have not
neither.
talked to them at all. Again, when you asked me, when I asked who was the front office head, you said Benson, and I had no idea who that was. So
I DM'd Benson asking what he wants for 16, and he said, "I don't know. How long am I on the clock for?"
yeah, he said open to offers. I don't know what I'm looking for at the moment. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like,
He's
Okay, I'll throw something in real quick. I have a potential deal in for McCain, and he came back and backed out of it and was like, man, just can't, whatever. And I was like, hey, who are you planning on taking it for? And he said Harper. I was like, damn.
What?
We knew that wasn't happening. And then um, another thing, kid, do you think this will help Brunson stay? Oh wait, yeah, kid's still in here. Okay.
I hope so. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it'll make much difference either way.
He's got another year. You can.
Hopefully, Brunson just wants the bag. Or we're writing up his extension right now.
Yeah, I mean, you added a solid player, or hopefully a solid player, and hopefully a solid pick for you.
Hello.
And I got to keep pick 25.
Who joined Benson? Benson,
Yeah.
what do you want for the
Oh,
what do you
yeah.
want for the pick?
Golden State's gonna pick Will Riley.
whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
can
whoa,
you
whoa.
can you put that in
What'd
the
he
in
say?
the selection chat, bro?
What'd he
And on
say?
the clock?
You heard him. We'll talk about it in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Okay, great.
It's just in
Yeah.
KBO straight to the trading block.
Okay.
Maybe he was just really high on Jalen Hood Shafino.
Oh yeah, right. The key piece in the Luka trade.
Yeah.
Philadelphia 76er legend. Where did let me see, how high did Jalen Hood-Schifino go in the NBN?
In our league?
Yeah.
Who is this?
Pretty high.
The fuck?
I remember he
'Cause
was a
I
Chuck.
remember being so low on him.
Like
I remember
borderline lotto.
I was low on him, but Chuck was a big Jalen Hood-Schifino lover.
Oh, 20th. He fell a little bit.
Okay, that's not because he went what 20. No, he went 18 in real life. So yeah, it's not great. It's not terrible.
Who has 17th pick now? I'm waiting for
Orlando.
Orlando.
Magic.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, Orlando. I DM'd
Orlando
him.
just has all them firsts, and when are they gonna bite for something? Who knows?
They're real OKC Thunder over here.
They have a lot of picks. In cap,
All right, let's.
they have to commit to something one of these days.
We got
right?
pick 16. Let's see what it is.
You already heard it from the man himself. 16th pick, the Golden State Warriors take Will Riley from Illinois.
Dude, what the
Wait,
fuck?
are you serious?
Yeah, he was being
Is this
serious. Well, yeah, what the fuck?
Will Riley?
I had Will Riley as my 35th on my board. I had Will Riley 35th on my board.
Whoa.
I
Okay,
don't-
Benson. What is the thought process behind the pick
yeah,
before we say
wait,
anything?
wait. Please,
I
Benson,
want to
please.
know how this happened.
Yeah, what is the thought process behind the pick?
He's just a really good shooter that can come off my bench and potentially become a sixth man of the future. I don't know.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. I wasn't impressed with any of the bigs that are left, so like, why the fuck would I care? Just get myself a good role player. This late pick. Lottery pick.
Why the fuck would he care, guys?
Well,
It's a pick. Like it's gonna take him a minute before he becomes a contributor, but if they hate,
this is my Trace Jackson Davis pick.
yeah, it's just
Whoa.
This is my
I don't
Trace
think-
Jackson Davis pick.
I think real life. I think he definitely goes within 10 spots of this real life. Like I don't think it's that crazy.
No, it's not. It isn't that. It isn't that crazy. I think
go in the
will go
20s,
around-
right?
He will go around 26. I think. Is where it'll probably be.
I think I'll go a little earlier.
Who is doing that?
he's.
Oh my god, I
Will
forgot about
Riley,
the. I forgot we could do this. I remember we got really pissed off when we did this once a year.
This on board.
That was fire.
Yeah.
Like his statistical profile is not terrible. Like the top end outcome for Will Riley is like he learns how to be a consistent shooter. He puts on some weight and he's like this toolsy playmaking
He's
6'8"
6'9".
guy, 6'8",
Yeah.
6'9" guy that can shoot. But he
That's
kind of
not
just reminds
bad.
me of Jet Howard.
Yeah, that's a
Chet
good comparison.
Howard. Holy shit.
He's just Jet Howard V2, and that scares me a lot because Jet Howard stinks.
Chet Howard's
Yeah. I don't know why
But
anybody
it's an
ever
upside
thought
bet. It's an upside
Howard
bet.
was gonna be
I
good.
can't even be mad at it.
I did really think that the Timberwolves were going to take Carter Bryant. That's the exact type of player that Johnny's always saying you got to have in the
That's the thing, I
playoffs to
wanted
win
Carter
on
Bryant,
stream.
but man was
I
They're
agree.
rebuilding though. So I think they just want like star because I don't
They
think
are
anyone's
rebuilding,
signing in Minnesota unless they get like a max, and they don't have control of their picks. So you gotta go off for the star talent because you never know if you're gonna be here again.
It's just funny that they like if Queen is their like big star upside swing, he's like so similar to Sabonis in so many ways.
Yeah, he is. He literally is. No,
Like
they're trying to get rid of. They're
DHO.
trying to get rid of Sabonis. They're trying to get rid of him. I like
Sabonis. Sabonis and Queen lineups, please let it happen.
Like If
No
Queen
defense.
hits,
No
he's
defense.
just gonna be another Sabonis where you probably have to like max him, but I doubt he ever becomes so valuable that he can really like lead you deep in the playoffs.
I completely agree. I completely agree.
It's just dribbling bigs. Like I don't think they translate all that well on stream.
Yeah, Sabonis on stream not worth the money at all. I'm so glad I got
No.
rid of him, but
What'd you get for him? I forgot.
I was basically him for Kawhi and expiring Kawhi.
Oh yeah, right. That was the Kawhi. Right. Okay. Which that's not bad. I mean, it ended up kind of becoming bad, but
He'll get you in the playoffs unless you're Johnny and don't know how to coach on sim, but he's not.
Yeah, their team isn't even bad. You have Tumani, Fox, Pritchard, Sabonis, and what's his name? What's that guy's name? The RJ Barrett. There we go. Like they have guys. I don't know how they didn't make the playoffs.
they didn't make the playoffs.
I don't know what he does.
They
Wait,
didn't make the
wait,
playoffs.
Holy shit! I see. I didn't even know. I forgot about that. Wow.
Yeah,
That's
they have
that's.
guys. It's just
How do you not do that? Like, how do you not make the playoffs with that team? I understand you're not going to really compete for a championship with that team, especially with the best teams in the West. Like, there's not 3 teams in the West that are just so much better than everybody else. I feel.
but that just sounds like a first round exit team though.
It sounds like a second round exit for me, honestly. I feel like you could be a 4-5 seed right there and then win that 4-5 round.
That's crazy. But I guess they're rebuilding now and see if you can get anything for Sabonis.
But I don't know if anybody wants
Anyways.
anything for Sabonis
Yeah,
because
that's
he's
the
just so
issue.
bad and he's just so bad in 2K.
And he makes a lot of money.
Yeah, he does.
How much
I
does he
just don't
make?
like that.
Oh my gosh! At the end of his deal, he's making
Yeah, like
55 million.
Yeah, 55. Yeah, because I was looking at that the other day.
Hey, that's Sabonis?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Sabonis.
Wow.
Maxes are
Yeah.
getting crazy. Like I'm gonna be paying Kyrie like 55 million.
What percent of the cap is that?
30.
35.
That's 30.
35?
Yeah. Yeah.
Christ.
No, I think it should be 30. I think Kyrie should be eligible for 35% of the cap.
Right? Okay.
If
So,
he has, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
has
it's
he
gonna
been
be
in the
like
NBA forever?
150 million few years.
Does anybody want DeAndre Ayton?
Sure.
How would you make that work? Hold on.
All right, let's go. Pick 17, guys. Pick 17.
Is it in?
Yeah.
All right. Come on.
With the 17th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Orlando Magic select Cedric Coward from Washington
Oh,
State.
That's a great bet. That's
good
a great
pick.
upside.
Good
Yeah, I like
pick.
that.
Yeah,
I
good
like
pick.
that. That's a good pick.
HKD would also like me to say that he is that F word, B word.
He's that fucking bitch.
Oh,
I can't believe this guy
Cedric,
didn't go top 10. What happened?
Cedric
Top
Coward
10.
is
Top 10.
He was my pick if the Magic.
Yeah. I was trying to trade up. If I was trading up, that would probably be our pick as well.
Wait, I lost
I'm
another
on the
switch
clock
pick.
now.
McNeely, Fleming, and
You
Coward
are
did
on the
not
top.
go Lotto.
You are on the clock.
Whoa.
Who are you going with, Mega?
I don't know. We have a name in mind, but to be honest, I delegated a lot of draft prep to my team for this, so I don't have
Cooper's gonna play point guard?
too strong opinions. If anybody wants to make a
Wait,
trade,
who's your?
I'm happy to trade.
Do you have a team?
What?
You have a team?
Yeah, the Clippers. We have like
no, but I mean, you have a
Oh.
you have a front office?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
It was just you for a while.
It has never been just me. I've had
Was it never just
ODHS
you?
on my team. He doesn't post in like
Oh.
the chat.
Wait, who is it? Who is it?
It's Odess.
Yeah, it's
Oh, Otis.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
been there forever.
Because you were his GM in Toronto, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, he's done most of my draft scouting for me, because he's more of a college guy. So, you know,
He's an OG.
Yeah,
OG.
he is. He is.
We have a name in
Great,
mind.
great pick though.
Cedric is kind of
I'm
scary though, because against like top 50 teams, he sucked. Like he was
yeah.
terrible.
I
I'm
see. I
lower on
honestly, I
consensus.
did not know Cedric Howard before the draft process. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not watch much Washington State basketball. I didn't really think they weren't really that good this year. But
He
I
played
mean,
six
I
games.
love he's got oh yeah, right, they did because of right. Yeah. Uh but I mean, I just the numbers are great in those like 6 games, but how much of it's just because he only played 6 games?
Like Igor Demon in like the first 6 games looked like a top 5 guy.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
So I'm like,
Yeah,
he's
the
cool
only
though.
he's cool. Yeah.
I
Uh,
think he'll be a good defensive wing 3-and-D guy. Maybe there's some
there's
other
a-
stuff.
he just combined really well.
Yeah, like
Like combined
really well.
really well. I mean, he had the best true shooting in the draft, but again, how much of that is just because of the fact that
It's open gym.
yeah,
Nobody there.
exactly.
Now J-Dub was different than Cedric because Cedric was like he wasn't even like an initiator type of guy when he played in the
No.
Big
Yeah.
Sky last year. He was more of like a complimentary off-ball guy, and his handle's pretty shaky. And he usually just resorts to backing down guys because he's just bigger than all the
No,
guys in the Big Sky.
J-Dub was so much better. I mean,
Yeah, J-Dub
we've
was just
gone
awesome.
he was a guy that like I didn't know much about going into before the draft process, but when the draft process started, I like started watching tape and I was like, oh my god. Like there's a reason why we wanted him so much
Yeah, I
and
was like,
got
how is this
him.
guy falling?
I was so happy. I was so happy when he landed to us, man. Oh, that was a
Yeah,
great
J-Dub.
day. All three of us were so happy. Jay Chuck and I were just like, whoa, oh my god, we have Jade up now. And I don't know if I was expecting him to be this good,
No, like I
but
liked him. I liked him before the combine, but once the combine hit, my heart sunk because I was like, okay, maybe he could be like a second round guy sleeper and no one will know.
yeah,
He did super well in the combine. Like, he had like a 7'2" wingspan, 40 introvert. I'm like, well, there goes that dream.
yeah,
'Cause he's a 6'6" creator that shot 40% from three.
it's actually insane.
It's
It's
ridiculous.
it is absolutely insane.
No, he was an insane prospect.
He should have won Rookie of the Year over Fallow, and I stand
Yeah,
by that.
he's just a
But like, you
crazy
know,
prospect.
I'll let that slide. I'm trying to I like I can't really talk about this pick that much because again, I'm starting to draft soon, so I don't really
Hold
want
on.
to talk too
Hold on.
much.
You don't want to give me your opinions?
I really can't give I'll give you your opinions after you draft, but that's
Okay.
kind of where I stand. Because
I
I have
think yeah, I think we're settling on a guy, so I'll send it in. Doing some
Okay.
last minute this or that.
It's a
I feel
French
that.
guy. He's French, I can tell.
It's Noah Penda. It's Noah Penda.
Hey, Noah Penda's legit. He's a cool guy.
you fucking do you have it? Do you have a draft board? I want to see your draft board at the end of this draft if you
For
had
sure.
one.
I'll let you know.
I need to see this. I'm actually excited.
I like Penda.
I like Penda too.
Okay.
I think he could be.
I think him and Murray Boyles are a lot closer than a lot of people have them. But I think they kind of could end up in
We're
a
locked
similar
in.
type of role.
We're locked in.
What are your thoughts on Joan Behringer?
If
I'll
he
say
hits,
I'll say this. Behringer was. We had 3 people we were looking at for this pick. Joan Behringer was one of them.
Okay. Okay.
Didn't end up going with him, but
oh,
I have like
he's a good guy.
there are about 3 guys here that haven't been drafted that I am like just hoping one of them follow us. Excited to hear this pick though. Yeah. Who's it gonna be? Who do you guys think it's gonna be? Because again, I'm not saying anything.
Actually, it's getting close to our pick too. So
Come on.
We're just
Come
gonna
on,
get
guys.
I'm not gonna
Just
say
relax.
anything.
I've been saying shit.
It's
Be
getting
fun.
you're at
really
you're
close.
at 20. God
Clifford?
damn it, Rex. You're at
Hey,
20.
who do you think I picked?
Yeah, I'm so happy I'm in front of y'all. Oh my gosh, I was trying to
Oh,
see. Okay, how
shit.
can we trade into the draft? And I saw you're at 22. I'm like, damn.
I think
Fuck, dude,
Sorber for
shit.
sure.
All right, let's go. We got pick 17 or pick
Could be
18.
a
We
big.
got pick 18. Let's go.
Silver would be a good. It would be a good fit.
With
Yeah,
the pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Los Angeles Clippers select Thomas Sorber from
Right on the
Georgia.
That's a
money.
good pick. That's a good pick. That's a great pick.
Right on the
Yeah.
money.
That's a great pick. That's
We
awesome.
really liked him from the beginning. He was one of the guys that we were targeting. Really like his game sense.
Yeah.
Just feel like he's a very high IQ player that
Very much
you
so,
know,
yeah.
like slightly undersized, but we have a tendency to pick slightly undersized bigs anyway. So
I like Sorber a lot. He was one of the guys that I was like, damn, I hope I'm surprised he's fallen. I would love if he falls to 22. But now there's two guys now that I still have that I'm hoping fall to us. It's a good pick. That's a good pick.
yeah.
Oh,
Feel like it's
now
fun.
I'm scared. Okay.
Feel like it's fun. I don't know. Still looking to get back in the draft. Send the offers.
Who is 19?
The Lakers.
Oh, right. They traded for this pick.
Oh yeah, this was a Cavs pick before.
Yeah,
So they're
this was
definitely
the Cavs
drafting
pick.
them. They're
Yeah, they're
definitely drafting them.
I just can't say anything. Okay. And then we have Portland at 21. Okay. See, I'm not really scared about the Portland pick, honestly. If Portland
Matt
went,
Matt hoping that no one takes Danny Wolf.
yeah, really
True.
love Danny Wolf. My favorite prospect in this draft. I was actually just having a conversation with some people about Danny Wolf the other day, and I think Mega may have seen it, so Mega might know how I feel about Danny Wolf.
Don't think I actually saw the conversation about Danny Wolf specifically, but he just gives me a bad aura. I don't know.
So,
I
was he
like
Israeli?
that. I think,
Is this?
oh, see, I didn't think that's a good.
Is this?
I'll say that. I'll say this. Ben Saraf. Nope.
Nah, I get all the good guys from Sarab. He's a cool dude. That Danny Wolf fella.
Danny Wolf. Hey, damn Yale. He went to Yale. These damn Ivy League kids.
Yeah.
We don't know how to play the game. This pick is taking a minute. I thought they would have
That would be
had
a
somebody
Portland pick.
locked in if they traded into the draft.
That would be such a Portland pick to go Danny Wolf.
That'd be
I'm kind of waiting
awesome.
for that to happen.
How well? I just don't know how well Danny Wolf integrates into 2K.
That's my thought too. That's completely my. He's just too slow.
Yeah, in real life, I think he's gonna be cool, but I don't know in 2K.
My whole thing with Danny Wolf is, and I'll say this because we're not drafting Danny Wolf. It's like that's one guy we are not drafting.
Smoke screen. I found the DM. Matt loves it. Jokic with handles. He's calling him.
Smoke and mirrors.
my whole thing with Danny Wolf is that I think he has the potential to be someone that's pretty good, but where he's going to get drafted, which is around 20 to 25 sort of deal, he's not going to get the touches that he needs to actually shine in an offense.
Yeah. And
I don't think that's going to be good come draft time and come when he goes in the league. I feel like he needs touches, which he's just not going to get.
Yeah, I just don't. And the shooting, I'm not sure if the shooting translates all that well year one. Because what do you shoot 34%? And his free throw numbers are atrocious. His free throw numbers are atrocious with Danny Wolf.
Chuck, are you trying to say that Danny Wolf is Ito Turkoglu? Because I know how you feel about Danny Wolf too, Chuck. Yo, floor.
Flag isn't the Great White Hope. It's Danny Wolf.
Danny Wolf.
It's Igor.
It's Continental, guys.
Igor Devin.
No. Liam McNeely.
Whoa! Liam McNeely. That man. He's gonna be like the 20s. He's gonna be like a 20s type of guy. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because he's bad.
Yeah, he's not good. He
I
dropped
think it's
40
the
that one
injuries. I
game.
think it's the injuries, and they made him play point guard, and he's not a point guard. He is definitely not a point.
He scored 40. Was that Creighton that he scored 40 against? I'm trying to
I
remember.
did not watch UConn this season. I was just like, yeah, you
I
guys suck.
watched the most Big East basketball, I think so. Oh, yeah, it was 38 against Creighton. That was the big game.
30. Wow. They're taking their time with this pick. Who do you guys think that? Because they actually, like, Lakers have low key been a good drafting organization.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
They've
have
been
been.
a solid
They've
drafting
had a
organization.
lot of good draft picks recently. That's why I'm really interested to see what they do.
They had Messi. AJ Mitchell was a great draft in the second round. I really wanted AJ. Who else did they get? I know they had. Oh yeah, and scouting for what's his name? Before he. What's his name? Was like 3-and-D boy. Weird looking guy. Dyson Daniels. There we go.
Oh yeah. I had no idea who you meant.
Yeah, Dyson Daniels. Scouting
Dyson.
Dyson Daniels before he broke out was.
Yeah, I wanted. We were trying to trade for him. I mean, and Yves VC as well.
Oh yeah, Walker Kessler, Bilal, Mattis. Mattis might be something. Yeah, this is a great. Yeah,
RJ has a good eye for things. I think he has a good eye.
RJ's here, so RJ can talk about the pick after they tap.
Yeah. We'll see. See what he says.
Is the pick in already, or is it not?
No.
Oh, okay. I can't really talk too much about things. I just don't like.
Just talk about Serif.
The second round. Let's talk about the second round. Who do you guys think are second round sleepers?
I honestly don't know. Hansen Yang.
Amari Williams.
Bogeljub.
Hero.
Bogle
Bubble Chub.
Hero Zion James, probably maybe. I like Zion James.
Yeah, he's gonna be good.
If
John Broom.
No.
Just kidding.
Kalkbrenner.
I don't know about Kalkbrenner.
I have no idea how he translates to the league. He might get I think in 2K is gonna be good. Like they're gonna make him good in 2K.
I feel like Kalkbrenner could translate. I've watched.
If his shot was real, maybe.
You don't think it's real?
I think it's real.
It's okay. I don't know.
Fair.
He didn't shoot it a lot, but I think there's upside because he has insane touch. Like his touch around the rim is just.
It's great.
I think that's the most important thing for a big.
His touch is ridiculous.
His touch is great. His footwork is really cool. Is really good as well. He's a great defender. I mean, yeah, I think he could be pretty good. He terrorized Seton Hall for years. I hated playing against him.
And he's a little
happy he's out of the league. Although last year was the worst season in my team's history, I think.
Didn't Kaderi used to play there?
Yep. I played there 2 years ago for 3 years and was really good. I mean, we won the NIT last year. We should have made the tournament. We got.
Then he left, and now he's
Yeah, he
probably
played for St.
never gonna
John's.
step NBA.
He should not have left. Like,
He shouldn't have.
because Patino just ruined his shot. Patino, like,
Who is this?
his Kadari Richmond,
Oh.
because his shot already wasn't great, but he was making, he was making 40%, 30 or 35% or 40% from threes that season, and started to develop it more. But then shot literally like 12% last year from three. It was really bad. It was something really bad. Yeah, I think it
I did not
was.
know it
I
got that
really
bad.
did think it was that bad. I can check right now. Let's look. Yeah, he shot. Oh no, he shot 17% from three. It was that bad.
Man, he's probably not gonna sniff the NBA. I don't think he did good at Portsmouth either, the Invitational.
No, he didn't. He'll be fine
So-
in Europe. He'll be fine in Europe.
Yeah, he's gonna be like them European guards are gonna stand no chance.
Oh yeah, because he's 6'6", like
He's locking everything up.
6'6", good defender, can pass the ball really well. Just can't shoot for shit. Like,
Hope the pick's in.
Yeah, we got a pick.
See.
Let's go. Let's go announcement.
apparently it's a sleeper.
With the 19th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Los Angeles Lakers select Walter Clayton Jr. from Florida.
Thought so.
Womp womp.
Fuck!
Thought
Fuck!
so. Thought so.
Fuck,
Was that your
dude.
guy, Matt?
It's one of our guys. That was one of my
Thank
guys.
God. Thank God. Thank God. When I saw that in
Interesting.
Chris's
God
mock
damn it,
draft, I'm like,
man.
there's no way. There's no way he
God.
fell that low.
No! No!
Thank God. That's why
You
I
guys
wanted
would
to
pick him.
I just DM'd RJ. Oh, you guys want pick 19? And what do you want for pick 19? And I forgot they traded for it. I wanted Walter. He's a good player. He's gonna be really good.
I got one more guy. I got one more guy left. Really, that's where
Walter's
I'm
gonna
at.
be really good.
I think Walter's gonna be really good. Like,
He's gonna be really good.
I said that, like, I was saying earlier that, like, I have a formula for how I value guards at this point, where it's like you just have to be, if you are undersized, you have to be really, really good offensively.
And guess
Like,
what he is?
And guess what? Yeah, that's what he is. He's really, really good offensively.
Like, he's a special movement shooter.
Dude, it's actually crazy. Like, it is. Oh fuck, dude. I was really okay. Well, please don't draft my guy. Please don't draft my last guy. My actual number one guy. That's
My
still on the
follow-up
board.
question is, what is the difference between, like, why do you prefer Walter Clayton to Jason Richardson? What differentiates?
Height, 6'3" to 6'1". Also, more playmaking abilities.
I'm pretty sure Jace Richardson is 6'2". I could be wrong on that, but I know he has
No,
a
the
6'2"
measurement,
wingspan.
the measurements came out. He was like 6. He was like 6 foot, like 6 foot, like 0.5. I think it was. I could check out by measurements.
That's barefoot, right?
I don't think
fair.
there's functionally a lot. Like Jace Richardson's wingspan is 2 inches longer. Like I don't
Yeah,
really.
6'6". I don't think
But
there's
he's
a
not the
functional
type of
difference in
shooter
height.
Walter is, or the
Yeah.
handler. Like, he can't go left. He
He
only goes left.
Yeah, like that's
I
the
just
sell.
don't
I
know
don't think
how.
that his athletics and size are the big differentiator between Walter Clayton and Jace Richardson.
Like, look at if you
Yeah, I would
look at
agree.
all of Jace's highlights, he goes back to his left hand every single time.
I mean, for me, it's the fact that Jace is a guy who didn't really play the point guard and is going to have to play point guard. Whereas, you think he's not going to play point guard?
No, I mean, I don't think he's going to survive in the NBA if he has to play point guard. But I think what he's going to have to be is some sort of like off-ball, kind of like complementary, like secondary facilitator, which I think he can do, especially with how good of a off-ball shooter he is. Like, I guess the movement shooting, like you said, Clayton's got that over him, but I just think
suppose it could be
Jason's
TJ
a high
McConnell.
enough IQ to be like a, kind of a like energy guy that can, handle the ball a little bit.
I suppose he could be like a TJ McConnell sort of deal, because TJ is really small, not really a like.
TJ's thick though. Like, I don't
TJ.
think Jace
Yeah,
is
yeah.
tiny. Like, Jace is not
Yeah.
big at all. And that's my biggest concern. Is like Walter Clayton is like 200 pounds. Like you have to, like to be a small guard, you have to reach that 200-pound threshold. It'd be like 195. If you don't make that threshold, you're not gonna be anything more than a bench guy.
All right, let's
And what
go
is
pick
Jake
20,
Nix is
guys.
like?
Yeah, I
Let's
mean,
go.
at this
178.
point, I don't think you're drafting to
Oh,
for a
Trey
starter.
Specs and
Let's
Jameis is gone.
wait. Guys, we got pick 20.
I was
Let's
offering
get through the
more. Come
announcement.
on, Memphis
With
fleeced.
with the 20th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the New York Knicks select Adu Thiero from Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that is.
You want to
I mean,
talk about it?
I feel like they could have gotten him later. I don't know why they traded
I
for
didn't
such an
want
early
to.
pick.
The Suns scare me. The Suns scare me. So I didn't want like I have a top 20 grade on Adu Thiero. He's just a monster. Like he might be the
Yeah, I
most
mean, if
athletic
it's
guy in this class.
yeah, I mean,
Loves
if it's your
Chuck
guy,
loves
it's your
Thiero.
guy. Like I don't mind it, but I just feel like he's someone that's going to go at least 5 picks later.
It's true. It's true. I just didn't want to risk it. I was like, I'd rather
Yeah, I
just
mean,
get the
I've done
guy
the same
and keep
thing.
it pushing. Yeah.
Don't blame you.
Well, he's
Chuck
big.
loves Chuck loved
his,
him.
yeah, his defensive metrics are ridiculous. He's the most athletic guy in the draft. He can dribble, pass, can't shoot. He can't shoot the 3 ball at all. Like it's bad.
Yeah, I think like his inability to shoot might just inhibit his. Like defenses aren't going to respect his shot, and it's going to inhibit his ability to like pass the ball. But I mean, like there's definitely defensive upside. He like, at least can be a bench guy.
And the driving was really good in college. He's like his free throw rate is also ridiculous. So I think there's like untapped, and he's a late bloomer. Like he had a late growth spurt, put on weight late, and he's 21. I think when you're in that like 21 threshold and you really take a big step in college, there's still untapped potential there. If you're like 22, 23, slightly neutered, but I'm really high on the dude.
Yeah, I like that you mentioned free throw rate as well, because I think that's kind of an underrated stat that people don't really look at. I
a
think
big star
drawing fouls
indicator.
is just very important, like thing that will translate to the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
I think
also,
that's a good pick. I have no problem with that. Not what I would have done, but good point.
and a good mid-range shooter. Like he's like a really good mid-range shooter.
Yeah, he is. Okay, one pick. Just Portland. Just don't do it to me. Portland, be weird. Portland, be weird. Go Danny Wolf. Go Portland. You know you want Danny Wolf.
Get the boy Danny.
Portland needs Danny Wolf.
Oh my gosh, there's no, please, Portland, please. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking now.
What are they thinking?
Portland, please. No, I know what you're thinking, Matt.
What am I thinking?
And I pray this doesn't happen.
Text me what you think I'm thinking. DM me what you think I'm thinking.
Yeah, I don't. Oh my, this could be really bad.
DM me what
Please,
you think I'm
Portland, don't
thinking.
fumble this.
I'm
Portland, don't
confused. Did you
fumble
get some
this.
like new information come to light, or do you just like?
It's just like I was looking back at my board and it just screamed at me. I'm like, oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think there's an
I feel like
obvious
I know what
guy.
y'all are thinking too.
Yeah, it just screamed at my face.
You're right.
Screamed
You're
at
right.
me.
You're right.
We know. I think we know.
Yeah.
I just can't. I can't have Portland do this. Oh, come on.
It's okay. I don't think they will, man. I don't think they will.
Hopefully.
It's Portland we're talking
Portland,
about
you
here,
have
guys.
one.
Danny Wolf. Danny Wolf.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, that would be actually so terrible. Oh, that would be terrible.
I'm scared. I'm scared right now.
Please, Portland, come in clutch. Please.
Portland, I'll trade you whatever you want for 21. I want to deny the Suns this.
No, it's not.
I want to deny the
This is
Suns
just gonna
whatever
be
you want.
the next like few minutes is you two like praying to the NBN
It's
god.
gonna be bad.
Yeah, that's bad. That's really, really bad.
This is a guy at the top of my board.
Yeah.
I had him 8th, actually. I'm really high on the guy that I don't know if this is who the Suns want, but
I feel like I have him 7th. So I think I know exactly
So
who
we're
you
all
guys are
thinking about
talking
the same
about.
human.
I think so. And like judging by like how like it's like one of those guys where like people like us are like like very high on him. Like not everyone, but like you have a couple people that are like super high on him. So like you kind of know like who those type of upside guys are.
Yeah, you can just tell. And I don't want them to get this. Please, Portland. Please, Portland. Make up for the
Nolan Traore.
Igor pick. Make up for the Igor pick.
Nolan Traore.
Swear, no. Please don't
Alex,
draft Nolan Traore.
Alex
Oh my
Condon.
gosh.
Did Alex Condon go back to college?
He went back to college.
I like Alex Condon.
Who?
A lot of people liked Alex. I was
Yeah,
like, he's
I
good.
liked Alex Condon. I watched him at Florida. He was good. I actually had him in my draft board until right now. Ben Surroff. You need another point guard.
Don't get Benson. Just get who you think. You have a track record. You've already drafted, do what you have to do. That's good. Just not. Don't draft point guard. Please don't go point guard.
Can this pick just happen already? Like I can't be on edge like this the entire
The
time.
point guards at this range are just like, there's only one guy I'm like, okay, he's going to be a contributor at the NBA level.
The fact that the pick hasn't been made yet tells me like either they're not here or they're actually like have a decision, which is encouraging.
What if we try to trade for it? If someone tries to trade for it?
Yeah, that'd be a third option.
Could definitely happen. Gotta wonder. Hey guys. Fucking hilarious.
Oh wow, maybe. This draft has been. I don't think it's been anything. Well, July 1st. July 1st was like.
July 1st is gonna be
July
crazy.
1st is
That's
gonna
when
be
we really see what
crazy,
the draft
man.
looks like.
We should just have a call on just at midnight, just waiting for July 1st to hit.
It's like deadline, but because it's gonna be crazy. It might be crazier than the trade deadline. No, it won't. It won't be.
Yeah, well.
But it's gonna be crazy.
Will Riley's actually headed elsewhere. Golden State's just being the bigger man about it and taking the heat.
That's. I feel it.
Oh.
I feel it. That's the only way to
funny.
rationalize.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Trading up for Will Riley is kind of crazy.
That is, that's like a guy did that, didn't he?
I gotta have Will Riley.
That's a guy pick, isn't it?
I mean, to be fair, I did read that during like the second half of Illinois' season, they kind of moved away from Kasparos and like started putting the ball and like moving the offense through Will Riley's hands. I cannot confirm or deny because I didn't watch much Illinois basketball really, but that's what I read.
That Illinois team should have been so much better.
That kind of seems about right though.
That does.
Who's a notable player that played for Illinois before?
Tyree Shannon.
Kobe Coburn.
Mike Tisdale.
Mike Tisdale? Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
What's that guy?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, what's his name? Terrence Shannon Jr.
Yeah, I said Terrence Shannon. Yeah.
Oh, you did. Never mind.
Yeah, that's who I said. Yeah, Ayo Dosunmu. Dosunmu.
Oh yeah, Dosunmu. That was a good one. That was a good draft. That was a good one. That pick was stolen from me. I could have had him, but it's unfortunate.
That would have been. He would have been awesome on the current roster. Would have been awesome.
Yeah. Well, I think we ended up trading.
How the cookie crumbles.
I think I traded a pick somewhere, and then I think Sacramento picked Shola Yai with that pick, wasn't it? I don't remember.
Yeah, with how long this is taking, I think it's definitely a trade.
Do you think? You know, sometimes a
Yeah,
guy
are y'all
just
just,
isn't around.
are y'all just
I did no
trading?
research till I came on the clock.
That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. That's why you need a GM, man. Then you don't gotta do that much.
I think Johnny did an okay job. Like that Fox return is kind of crazy if you look at it.
Yeah,
Eh,
I mean, it's three first round picks plus Keegan Murray and
Is it 3 or
I
4?
mean,
a
he
couple
is
second and stuff.
expiring.
It's 11, two firsts, 3 seconds, and Keegan Murray plus Buddy Hield and Cody Williams.
That's not that
So
bad, man.
yeah, I mean, Buddy
I think
Hield's
his
solid.
value
Keegan
probably
Murray
peaked.
had a down year. I think as a member of the Miami front office, I really didn't want to trade him, but I get it. I don't mind the package for Fox at all. But yeah, that seems like a pretty fair return, and
Yeah, I don't think
yeah,
I don't think anybody else would have given up that much for Fox. And
I don't think
Fox
so
might have
either.
an up year. Like he might go crazy next to Wemby. Really depends on like touches. Because that team is there's a lot of guys, there's a lot of mouths to feed. Yeah, this pick is definitely on the move. This pick is definitely on the move.
Holy shit. Let's see. Maybe. When's their timer? At, they got 9 minutes?
RJ said pick coming soon. Use that one.
That was a while ago. That's for pick 19.
Oh yeah, I missed that.
Yo, he is sliding. Someone might get a steal later in the 20s.
Portland took Agor. Who's another non-shooter they might be interested in here?
Could you call him the best thing ever?
Maybe they'll take Ben Seraph and have the Yegor Seraph
I
combo.
hope so. I hope they do. Oh, please do that, man. Please.
Yo, that's laughably bad.
That would be awesome.
He said that would be awesome.
Be
The
honest.
issue is we wouldn't even get to see it on stream.
What if we had Yegor but 4 inches shorter?
I'm trying to see that team on stream.
They can get a stream. They can get a stream in the regular season.
Did they?
I don't know if they did this
No
last.
way
I
they
mean,
did.
I think every team got at least one stream, but maybe. I'm not sure. This year, I think we kind of scaled them back for teams that didn't care about how their team played.
Kind of makes sense.
Yeah, like I ain't running no more Orlando Magic streams unless some change.
Well,
They
I've
stop
heard
like.
through the grapevine. I've heard
They're
through the
here.
grapevine. They might get pretty spicy pretty soon.
Well, they've always been trying to, ever since they tried to offer for LeBron when they drafted Bronny and stuff, but it just hasn't. I think they've always tried to trade for star players, even when their team has been pretty terrible. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
How much time do they have left on the clock?
They got 7 minutes. They got 7 minutes.
There's no way they. Well, how long is it between each pick? Like 10 minutes?
Yeah. Yeah, but
That's long.
the window doesn't change if you pick early.
Oh, okay.
So people can not have to be sitting by their phones or whatever for the whole 5 hours. Because apparently some people have, lives and shit. So
That's so like.
Yeah, it's fucking lame, bro.
Why have lies when you can have Liam McNeely?
Right. That wouldn't be the worst pick in the world at this point in the draft.
This
Wouldn't
fucking
be
full
the
straight guy crashing out.
bad for whoever comes next.
No, it's gonna be big. It's
This
gonna
guy
be a
even get PT for y'all. I don't think he just like rot on the bench.
Who?
I'm not gonna say the prospect's name. I don't want to leak people's decisions. But
Right.
if if Portland chooses Liam McNeely at this point, like the next pick is gonna look like a steal.
why is Miami offering 24? When did they get 24?
Because they're trading it in July 1st, so the rights.
Oh, oh,
Like
oh,
everybody's just
oh.
doing right deals right now.
Yeah, this freaking
Spoiler.
everyone's playing with, well, whatever. I mean this is how it goes in real life anyways, so
You know, we're playing.
I
Everybody's just
I
playing
wonder
with
if
what
anyone
they've
will
done.
break their word and be like, "Oh yeah, I said I was going to trade this to you July 1st, but like he got picked number 10, so I kind of want to keep him now."
That would be crazy.
I mean, it would be insane. I don't know.
Some frameworks. I don't think anybody's gonna do that.
I mean, if someone does that, I hope everybody will like come together and like freeze him out. I hope he gets exposed.
Or we can freeze their picks, because that happens in the NBA. Not freeze, they just take away picks, right?
Oh, well, I mean,
Portland. I
uh,
have breaking news. Portland is making the pick.
They're
or
making the pick?
holy shit, they're making the pick.
What the fuck? It took them. It's taking them like 20 minutes.
How'd you
We
know
had a
that?
trade in place for 21, but they declined at the last minute. They pulled out.
I wonder who they take. There's still some interesting guys on the board.
That sounds like Portland to me.
They we'll see. We'll see.
Uh-huh.
Matt, you might have your guy, Matt.
No, no.
Whatever. Suns aren't even that good anyways.
Pretty overrated. Once Kawhi goes down, it's over.
Is it?
For parity's sake, yes. Because it's not like they don't have another two-way wing to replace Kawhi. Like, let's be for real.
We have Denny Avdia and Jalen Williams.
I was
I have-
trolling. I was trolling. Yeah, I was trolling. I was
Who?
trolling.
Who are those people?
Who are these nobodies?
I know they have Booker, like water boy on the Olympics team.
You're lucky I'm busy right now.
Yeah, you're lucky I'm busy right now. You're too.
Lucky for what? What do you guys got to defend, man? You guys won a championship, all right? Just be secure in your fucking
Ew.
win, all right? Where are we?
Do we trust Portland? Do we trust Portland to do good things in this
I
world?
believe
To
in
bring
them. I think
to bring balance to the force.
Don't do
I
that.
believe in them.
Come on, AK. I believe in you.
Come on, Flash. I'll say this. I just offered them 2 firsts for this pick, and they declined. They want to make
What?
this.
Holy shit.
We're here. We're here. We are here.
We're here. I offered
Portland
him
could have used.
I offered him 2 firsts.
And they said no?
They said no.
We're here then. We are here. We
They
are
believe.
seated and we are here. We are patiently waiting.
Baron Ja.
That would be a guy.
Big.
Who is that? Hyunjung Lee? Hyunjung Lee?
Hansen. Wait.
Hansen Yang?
No. All right. We got pick 21. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
John Tanji.
With the 21st pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Rasheer Fleming from St. Joe.
Let's go, baby! Portland, I will never doubt y'all ever again. Beautiful pick by the Portland Trailblazers. Masterful, some might say.
Good pick.
They get a two-way 6'9" wing, and he has a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah.
He's fairly young still.
Yeah, he's not even 21 yet. Well, he's gonna be like, he's gonna be like 21 in 3 days after the
22
draft.
is on the trade block.
Oh,
I'll
nice.
give you a second.
Nice, man. Nice.
Good pick. For us, it was between Fleming and Sorber at 18. We really liked Fleming.
He's good. He's really, really
He's
good.
good. Love his transition game. You know, definitely has room to grow. I think for Portland, especially, they're looking for somebody with upside. He has at this point in the draft, he's probably the highest upside pick, I think.
There's one other guy would be like maybe, but yeah.
But yeah, I think that he's the highest upside pick that I'm not taking. That like has a chance to like actually play in the league if he doesn't reach his upside. You know.
Oh, is that kids board?
Yeah, that's my board.
Oh wow, very low on Trey Johnson, I see. And Ace.
I mean,
You
he
really
hasn't.
like Carter Bryant. I don't think Carter Bryant just has any indicators of doing anything outside of playing defense.
He can shoot.
That's it. He has like no ball skills. He can't dribble. He's not a good passer.
I think it's over. Honestly, I think you can very much thrive in the NBA as elite defender who can hit a corner three.
Do those archetypes even play? I guess like the closest one would be Tumani. But Tumani still does some stuff off the dribble.
Now, he's young. He'll develop an offensive game. I'm not worried.
The thing about Rasheer, my only like thing about Rasheer is he cannot do anything outside of play defense and shoot the ball. Like he had no type of indicators of dribbling anything at all, creating for himself at all. There was like nothing.
There's not a ton of creation. He doesn't have his processing. I think could be better. Like I think that there is issues with him.
I have a type.
I think that the benefits outweigh them, but
yeah, he's gonna be a crazy like on ball defender. Like he's gonna give guards fits.
Yeah.
Might be like a
All right,
top
I'm
10
doing a poll right now. Who should I draft? Straw poll right now. Go for it.
Baron J would be
Danny
cool.
Wolf.
Oh, Danny Wolf! Oh my gosh, you're a G. Draft Danny Wolf.
French person. Draft someone French.
No, don't draft Carl Brenner. You don't need him.
Which
Draft
one?
Danny Wolf.
Just
Danny Wolf. You
flip a
don't need
coin.
him.
Rocco Zakarsky.
Pick
Great
a foreign guy.
John Tanji?
Pick Hugo Gonzalez.
Eric Dixon? Eric Dixon, like, you know, I think Eric Dixon's a Suns type of player.
Is he in this draft?
He
I've
is.
heard like no
Really?
buzz about him, which is surprising.
He's gonna get drafted like 40 or 50.
he white?
I feel like he's
No,
worth a
He might
Okay.
go undrafted. Honestly, he
he
might go
might go
undrafted.
I think
undrafted.
that's crazy.
He's the
He's
type of
like
guy to go
he's a
undrafted.
6'6" big. Like
I think he could be a 4.
He can't move though, and his rebounding sucks for how big he is.
If like I don't know. Like if David Roddy could get a cup of coffee and first round buzz, I don't remember where he ended up going, but if he's like an NBA borderline player, I think that Eric Dixon can be.
Eric, he did go first round. Roddy did go first round. I loved Roddy. I thought he was such a fun player.
Like Dixon can shoot. It's not like he's just like some
He's an
undersized
elite
back
shooter.
basket big.
He's
He's
an elite
at least
shooter.
has offensive versatility. He just can't defend very well. I forgot about him entirely.
Yeah. He's just really old, not athletic, but he can shoot though. So maybe he carves out like a Georges Niang type of career.
Or like
Elite scorer in college that like takes an off-ball shooter role, and they're just big
or
as
like
shit.
he's like a better version of who's the other Villanova guy? What's his name? From the Warriors.
Vincenzo?
Eric Pascal?
Eric Pascal. I feel like he's like Eric Pascal, but a lot better. And Pascal actually like looked decent in the NBA for a few years there.
Is Vincenzo on the Warriors?
He was special. 2020, he was special.
who?
Eric Pascal.
Oh yeah.
Thought he
Yeah.
was baby Zion. Legitimately thought he was baby Zion.
How much time do we have, by the way?
4 minutes, man.
4 minutes? Okay.
Whoa.
Who's the Suns guy?
They're gonna choose somebody interesting.
They're all gone.
There's like 3 guys still available, but I'm like, these are gonna be NBA guys.
Tyrese Proctor could be a Suns guy. Sion James could be a Suns guy.
Sion's gonna be a role player. Like he's going to be like year 1, he's gonna play for some team.
Brea
Like
could
real
be
minutes.
a guy.
They're probably gonna go like Joan Berenger. I can see
Yeah.
them taking Berenger. I'm thinking it's gonna be Berenger.
No,
I
I
think
feel like the Suns like actual like fairly polished dudes.
that is true. And the Suns, not that position is super important, but didn't they
Oh
take
my gosh, if they take Noah Penda,
I don't think so, but maybe.
they could take Penda.
I think they like more offensively polished guys. Is what I'll say.
Yeah.
Like Clifford, I'm pretty sure I said Clifford and Rasheer were big targets of theirs, which didn't shock me. Like Jalen Williams. I feel like, can't remember examples off the top of my head, but having drafted with Chuck and Ming a lot of times.
Yeah, this is my favorite part of the draft is when everyone starts overthinking the back end. Like, these players have like less than a 50% chance of having a 5+ year career.
Yeah.
That's true.
But
Oh.
But then you can hit on like Desmond Bain or Jordan Poole and be like,
yeah, I want to hit on Jordan Poole for sure. But I think it's just because these picks are so much easier to trade than the top ones. But people still pay a
Yeah.
lot for like pick 28 and stuff.
Yeah, people find their guy and then they get really attached to them.
Yeah.
Uh,
Guys, it's a business. It's a
What is
business.
that?
Bro, guy,
It's
you
personal,
gotta,
not it's personal, not business.
you got a lot of background noise, man.
Sorry, I'm at the grocery store. I'm jumping in here to tell Matt to check his check his DM. Then I'll hop out. Matt, check your DM.
Bro, it's 1 minute. You got 1 minute on the
Yeah,
timer.
yeah. That's we
Well,
made
let's
our
see. Let's see if that offer was really.
we made our pick.
It might be too much to Reese, but I feel like Bryce Williams is a big time Suns guy.
We made our.
That would be the reach of hell.
It would be a big reach.
You really wanted a Rashier.
That would be a huge reach.
I really wanted.
They reach it, bro. Reach it. Early 20s are, AIDS anyways, so.
Hey, man, I'm the reach master.
Just no one jumps
I
out.
reach all the time. I reach on. I think it's a Penda. If I was a betting man, I would say Penda. I feel like they're Penda pilled.
The build.
Already know.
Could be, yeah. I'll probably just
Already
go
know.
Richardson.
Has Jace Richardson been drafted?
No, he's still on the board.
Oh my gosh.
Still on the board.
Yeah, if he's there at 25, I'll have some decisions to make, but I really don't think
They
that.
chose Jace is still on the board.
Yeah.
All right, let's go fast. Pick 22.
With the 22nd pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Phoenix Suns select Asa Newell from Georgia.
Oh, I forgot he was on the board.
Oh, Asa Newell. Okay, that's definitely a name.
That's a good value.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I mean, it was very clear that I really wanted Fleming. Like we kind of got screwed in those like last, because our guys that we wanted were Coward, Sorber, Clayton, Fleming, and all of them are taken. And it was like, all right. It was
Those
like,
are
all
all good
right,
names.
do we go with like, are the guys that it was like, do we go with Jace or Asa? And I was like, just I guess Asa's the guy.
That's the most heartbreaking draft moment that I've ever had.
Yeah, same here. Same here, honestly.
Even despite knowing, that Tyrell Terry was absolute dog shit.
No, but we thought Tyrell Terry was going to be good. For some reason, we did.
Love that guy.
And
Grant Riller in the same draft. It was like pretty much the same stupid profile.
Colin Gillespie.
Hey, Colin Gillespie.
He's actually good. He played for the Suns. Like at the end of the year, he's actually.
He was pretty
like
good.
TJ McConnell.
He is. He's literally like a TJ.
Yeah, he
McConnell
literally is. Yeah.
They're the same human being.
Tyler Bay.
Yeah, this hurts more than that because we've won 2 rings since that draft. So
that's ridiculous.
And now you'll never win another. Not without Rasheer
God
Fleming.
Damn it, man!
He would have been the key.
Rasheer Fleming wouldn't have sniffed the court this season, but that's still the guy we wanted.
It
Actually,
is
we
the
wanted
guy.
Clayton, but
yeah, we wanted Clayton. It's really who we wanted.
Clayton. I wish I could have traded it back in, but everyone really seemed pretty adamant on keeping their picks.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Asa Newell. He's
cool.
a guy. Like he's a good. Like he's cool. He's 6'11" wingspan, 6'9", like good jumper. No, good like jumper, like like a jumper.
Oh,
like
he
like
can
a
jump.
leaper.
Okay, yeah,
Like he's like a leaper.
Yeah, you're right.
Like a leaper. He's not a great jump. He doesn't have a great jumper right now, but he's. I like the fact that he shot about like 5 3-point attempts per game. Even though he wasn't really making them, it shows that he actually wants to improve his shot, and that is a swing skill that potentially can be developed if he goes to the right team. But really great around the rim player. One of the best in this draft in terms of rim percentage. He's a really good steal rate as well, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it was just also very good offensive rebound percentage, which is good. I wanted for sure Fleming.
It's not a terrible pick. I thought y'all. Wow, I'm so surprised Jace is going this low.
I was not going Jace. I've already said my piece about Jace. I really like
He's
Jace.
tiny.
But it's just tiny.
He's tiny.
He's tiny, and I just don't
And
think he's gonna.
he's the one guy like on a consensus big board that's up pretty high that's not invited to the draft green room.
Yeah.
So
It's because he's
that's something to
tiny.
think about.
It was really either for me. It was like Asa Newell, Hugo Gonzalez, and those were like the two guys. But it was very clearly Asa Newell was a tier above Hugo Gonzalez for me. But yeah, I'm sad. I'm really sad. I thought Fleming was gonna land to us, and Fleming would just fit. Fleming was 14th on my big board. For everybody that needs to know, Fleming was 14th on my big board.
I had him 8th. I
I
like
have
them.
18. I have him 18.
I'm very high on Fleming.
He's gonna be awesome. He's gonna be good. Like he's gonna be like. I feel like his ceiling is like the biggest 3-and-D player ever seen.
Yeah, like 6'9", 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, he's gonna be like the
Seven-
biggest. Yeah.
7'5" wingspan, dude, is crazy. I think the whole 3-point shooting thing is like, because there's a whole thought process right now that like maybe that 3-point shooting was a bit of a blip because the years prior he wasn't really that good at 3-point shooting, so maybe it's a little bit of a blip. But
he took it with too much confidence. He took it with way too much
well,
confidence.
and
It's not
that's
like
what
he was left open. He was just
and I
fired
and I
away.
I agree with that. I completely agree. Yeah, I think that's a great pick by Portland. I was trying to trade out. I literally was offering them 22 plus 3 seconds for it. Just to move up
by one.
Just to move up by 1 pick because of how much I wanted him.
You said you offered 2 firsts.
I didn't offer 2 first. That was
Oh, that wasn't the Suns.
Oh, that was Clippers. Damn.
Yeah, I offered 2026 Cleveland and I think 26 Detroit.
Yeah, that's not
This draft,
mostly
this
just
draft
to,
was
mostly just to
heartbreaking,
spite
man.
Matt.
Yeah, I bet. This draft was just heartbreaking because we had a trade agreed for a while to move up to the top 10, and we were really excited for that pick. Then that didn't happen. Then we had some other kind of trade. Like Chuck and I were working overtime yesterday to try and get some deals worth, and we just couldn't get anything planned, which really sucked. So we just kind of kept we just kept the pick and hoping our guys landed to us, and they just didn't. But hopefully Asa Newell just pans out. I mean, I see him going lottery at IRL. I really
There's
do
no
think
way he goes that high. There's no way he goes that
well,
high.
I see him going 18 to 15 is where I
Okay,
is where I
yeah.
have him. Sorry, late like 18 to 15 is where I have him. So in that sense, I think that we got a bit of a steal for the value that we have, but it's not for sheer Fleming. He's not for sheer Fleming. Now I'm sad about that. But everything was looking so up for us. It's like, oh, okay, Igor's gone. Like Igor's gone. Great. Oh, Nick Clifford's gone. Or is it Nick or Neek? Is it Neek?
Neek.
Okay, then Neek Clifford's gone. Great. Okay, this is fantastic. Just keep on. Will Riley's off the board. Fantastic. Just keep on making those picks, and then it just the smart drafting by all the teams there at the end.
Thank God. Thank God. We did not need to see Rasheer Fleming on that squad.
Yeah.
Portland needs him. He'll get good PT.
He will. No, that's a fantastic pick.
They kind of have a jumbo lineup now.
Yeah. No, fantastic pick. I don't fault Portland at all for that. I think that is the right pick. but just damn, that sucks.
They could have like 3-6-9 guys in their starting lineup.
Yeah.
They're not good guys, but they're tall.
All right, let's go. Pick 23. Whenever you're ready, Chuck.
Oh, my bad. With the 23rd pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Detroit Pistons select Joan Behringer from KK Sedavita or something like that.
Yeah.
That's
That
all right.
was
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good upside
That
swing.
was the
If he
third
pans out, he
guy that
pans
we
out.
were considering at 18. I think that this is probably a better spot for him.
I don't really have much of an opinion.
I like
He
him.
he's good, but the issue is like I'm not even sure if he's gonna be in the G League for a long time. This dude
Yeah.
does not really know how to play basketball.
He's high upside, but he's one of the youngest players in the draft. Has
Yeah.
decent defense.
No, he's like when he's doing good things,
Yeah.
the good things look really good.
You know,
But when he does,
it,
but like he just doesn't know what he's doing half the time.
yeah.
Dude, why are these kids born in 2006? Now I'm feeling old. Like I kind of hate that.
They're decaying.
Oh my
You're older than
god.
the draft prospects.
It's bad.
Don't you have to stop paying
Bad.
attention to their ages at some point, man? Because
I've been old. I've been older than the draft prospects for years now, and I'm just like,
Listen, we just gotta wait until we start getting older than the players that retire.
I'm
oh,
older than
I
most
know
of
that's
the
gonna be
NFL.
awesome, bro. You're gonna be
I'd
older
be
than LeBron.
like top 10 percentile NFL age, I think.
It's a sad day.
Oh, Ace went to the Raptors.
yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting. I think overall this is like I don't think there's been any like the Will Riley one was pretty egregious, but the rest of it has been.
I think the Neat Clifford pick wasn't what I would have done there. I don't think
Was it
anybody would have
Lotto?
drafted.
Are we taking
I don't
Lotto?
think
They're taking
anybody would have
Lotto.
drafted Neat Clifford. I don't think anybody was going to draft Neat Clifford until a
I
lot
thought
later.
they're gonna go Walter. I legitimately thought they were gonna go Walter Clayton. I have a lottery grade on
And
Walter.
I was too, because I like Jay knows the guys that we wanted.
No, that's true.
Like Jay, we had discussions. He might honestly still have access to our draft board. If he really wanted, to, he probably could go find it. But I was a little bit surprised about that. I do know that we liked Neat Clifford. Chuck loved Neat Clifford. That was like one of Chuck's favorite. Chuck had Neat Clifford at 18 on 16 on his draft board. So that was something that we were looking at, but I was not expecting Neat Clifford to go that high, especially with some of the other guys that were there and how much we had talked about Clayton too, because we were talking about Clayton a lot.
He's gonna. It's like it's either he becomes like because I think his median outcome is like Peyton Pritchard, but then there's an outcome where he's like a
Jalen
borderline
Brunson.
all-star guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
he's like a
I really do think if his ceiling is like a Jalen Brunson.
yeah. He's like
I don't think he'll get to that ceiling. I really don't. But
looking back at it, Jalen Brunson was like a special prospect. Like 50% as like a 6'1", 6'2" guy. Shooting 50% from the field is nuts.
Yeah, it was. And we all sort of, and I looked at both of I looked at both of them in comparison when I was doing my draft scouting, because that was like the most easy sort of comparison that you can make in my eyes, where it's like they were both shooting very efficiently and shooting a lot of buckets a game, and they were one of the two of like the best players in college basketball, and they would just make very tough shots as well.
You have to just make like he makes some ridiculous like he's a top 3 shooter in the class. Might be one, but I take age into account. Like if we're taking age into account, I think it's between Trey or Knipple.
I think Knipple.
Yeah. Anyway,
I think Knipple.
I'm going to depart.
I'm also going to probably depart in yeah.
Good draft so far. Excited to see what the second round holds. Goodbye, everybody.
See ya.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't have a second round pick. I'm also heading out.
Thank you so
Just
much for coming.
I'll come back if Danny Wolf gets drafted now. But
Yeah,
actually, I'll
I'll
wait.
come
I'll
back.
wait for the next pick. I'll wait for the next pick. That's what I'll do. I'll wait for the next
there's a
pick.
lot
But
of Danny Wolf love in this server. I'm surprised he's fallen this low.
I don't like Danny Wolf at all.
Oh, me neither. I think he's not that good. But
Yeah.
I remember in drafts county people were saying
All right,
stuff
let's
about
go.
him.
Pick 24. Pick 24.
This is Detroit again, or did Detroit this?
With the 24th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Detroit Pistons select Maxime Renault from Stanford.
Oh,
Good pick. Good pick.
Okay.
I had two
I like
guys,
Renault.
and I didn't know how I'd pick between them, but that made it easy because he was one of them.
Oh yeah,
Fair
you're
I
at
enough.
like
25.
Renault.
Holy shit.
Here, then I'll wait for 25 because 25 should be happening now.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it in. I like Renault a
Guessing
lot. I have
Jays,
a top 20.
just take the flyer on Jays.
I guess you could take the flyer on Chase. That's not a bad. Like if Chase goes here,
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
like
think that's a fine pick.
that's value. A lot of
Yeah,
value.
that is value. I mean, Renault is like a 7-1 shooter. Really can't go wrong there.
But he's a lot more than that too. Like he's
He can
No, he
dribble.
is.
touching
Yeah.
the
He can
post,
dribble.
good, almost like an offensive hub ability.
I did that.
Decently mobile. Well, I'm good. Jace Richardson's on the board. I'm gonna give it a few minutes.
Yeah, Renault because he can dribble, pass, and shoot as a 7'1" guy. I'm a little concerned about like how well he adapts to NBA physicality.
Yeah.
He shot below 50% as a big. And he has a atrocious free throw rate for a big. And most NBA bigs have like gaudy free throw rates in college. So we'll see how that goes.
Oliver Sarr.
I don't know. You need to be pretty developed as a big man, to be honest, to make it and not get played off the floor these days.
They just hunt switches.
Somebody said he's
Yeah.
a better shooting Drew Eubanks.
I mean, what's the Turu? You know Turu? I thought that guy was pretty skilled and such, but then,
I don't even know who that is.
Daniel Aturu from Minnesota.
Oh yeah. I was okay.
Don't bring him up.
Yeah. He was like okay for the Clippers for like a year, right?
I clearly thought he was going to be good. I took
Yeah.
him for.
Yeah, I was like, man, he took him. I was gonna take him. And
I was
then
like, who's we talking about? I was like, oh, Daniel Aturu.
Yeah, Daniel Otoro. He was good at Minnesota.
I don't know about that. Oh, he was really
Yeah,
good.
in college at Minnesota, he was really good. I thought he was a little bit of a sleeper pick there, but that was wrong. That draft is weird. The 2020 draft is just such an odd draft.
is it? Well, that's
By
pretty
the
crazy.
back end of it, like the back end of
Yeah.
it's really weird for me. Like certain guys should have gotten picked higher. Quickly Pritchard, Desmond Bain drafted 30th, Maxey at 21. Then you had guys like you had Poku at 17. You had Kira Lewis Jr. What is Kira Lewis Jr. doing right now? Am I like a casual or something?
I thought he was still on. Where was he in New
He's in the
Orleans?
Wizards.
Well, what? Oh, he got waived. Damn.
Yeah, I think he's on the Wizard. He was on the Wizards, I guess, last. In the capital city. Huh.
Oh, he played out his rookie contract. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that it has been a while for him. He just sucks. That sucks.
Yeah, he
for him.
does.
Well, when you draft a fast guard, they need to still be skilled.
RJ Hampton at 24. Very funny pick.
Hey man, no, that was 25. 24 was
No, 24 is I'm looking at it right now. Is RJ Hampton 24?
Are you talking about in real life?
Yeah, in real life,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, 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 okay.
Before that, Leandro Balmaro.
Oh, where did he end up in the league? I thought he was a
I don't know if he
stash.
ever actually. I don't know if he actually played in the league.
He must be a
I don't think he
stash.
ever played. Yeah, I think he apparently played for Utah. He played for Minnesota in 20. No, he played for Minnesota in 2021. Then played for Utah for 14 games. Then didn't play last year, so he's out of the league.
Poor guy. Poor freaking guy.
I'm waiting for this 25th pick. I'm heading out.
Oh, this pick's coming soon. Coming soon.
Oh boy, what does
Uh,
Indiana need right now?
No
I
trades anymore? Probably not, right?
probably not.
there could I never count people out. In the early
There may be
second,
a
for
guy with
sure,
some big
people want to
wants.
make trades. So well, 31 just got traded before the draft, but yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd take the flyer on Hanson Yang at this point.
Honestly, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I'd take the flyer on Hanson Yang at this point.
I didn't actually rank Hanson Yang. I should have. I didn't have him in my rank. I didn't rank him. I
I had
should have
him
tried.
lower. Where did I have him? Where's he on my? I had him 25. So like, this is his range in my opinion.
I didn't actually. There's a few guys that I didn't rank that I probably should have ranked that I might actually update, but it doesn't really matter anymore. Like I didn't rank Renaud, who I probably should have ranked.
Oh wow, I have him
He's
right
great.
under Yang at 26.
Well,
No, I
I
have him
only I only
17.
ranked to 40. That's what I did. I only ranked up to 40, and
I
so
only
I
did
probably
30.
because I then we don't have a second round pick. It doesn't make sense for like I don't care about the second round this year. So it was I should have ranked Renaud. I should have ranked uh uh what's his name constantly. I would probably even rank them higher than 40th. I'd probably rank them around 32, 33 is what I would have done. Actually, yeah,
Given
I'm
my
gonna,
affinity for Rasheer and Carter Bryant, I feel like my mystery number 13th ranked guy should be
Is it Hanson
easy
Yang?
to deduce here.
is it your third okay, your like for them?
Kalkbrenner?
Is it Liam McNeely?
No, he's poo poo. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
send
get
it
it.
again. I don't think.
Kalk?
I think all the offers conversations went cold.
There's no
Did
way it's
Darion
Drake Powell.
did Darion Williams go to the draft?
Nah, he went back. He got a big NIL deal.
Yeah, I bet he did. He
He
was
got a
really
fat
good at
check.
Texas Tech last year.
Yeah, he got a fat check.
He'll be good next year at Texas Tech. That'll be.
Yeah.
Did he
They
stay
have
at
the
Texas
same
Tech?
squad. They have the exact same
They
squad, and
do. Yeah,
everybody got
right.
ordered.
Yeah, right. I forgot about that. That'll be a really good team.
Yeah, JT Toppin went back too.
Yeah, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great offseason.
Toppin would have been a first round pick. Like a lot of guys would have been picks, but it's like what, 2 million compared to 5 million or 6 million of NIL.
It might be Powell. It might be Powell, honestly.
Like we lost Yaxel.
Yeah, excellent. But yeah,
Yaxel would have been awesome.
that Michigan team looks really interesting to me because they also got like Elliot Kadu,
I don't think
and
he's gonna be that good.
I see. I don't know. Like they have Elliot Kadu, Namari Burnett. That was
All right, let's
he
go.
was
Pick
pretty good
25,
last year.
guys. Pick 25.
All right.
With the 25th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Indiana Pacers select Drake Powell from North Carolina.
Yeah, okay.
Good shout. Good shout. Yeah.
Him
Okay.
and Carter Brown are kind of like cousins. They're on the same like prototype.
Yeah.
It's a kid
I have.
pick.
It is a kid pick. All right. I'm out. Peace out.
See you, man. Thank you
Peace.
for contributing.
Of course, as always. Bye.
A great guy.
Andre Powell.
Greg Powell. I only read his name a few times, and I didn't know he went to UNC. And the only guy I knew from UNC was Caleb Love.
Oh, no Ian Jackson?
No. I didn't really watch
Yeah,
them this. I didn't really watch college basketball this year, but
oh,
Ian
okay.
last time I
Jackson.
did, Caleb Love was on the team.
He might get. Who knows? Someone might take a flyer on a second, but he is not good. He is not good.
Nah. I think Palomino are far better than the rest of. Well, and Penda probably. I like Penda.
Oh wow, Penda. Yeah, Penda didn't get taken yet.
What about Liam,
I
guys?
like
What about
Penda.
Liam?
Or and
He's not-
okay, and Jace, but after that, I think it's. I have a lot of random guys who probably go second round IRL.
If Jace goes second round, that would be crazy. Because what pick are we at? 26? 27?
Yeah, I don't think he will last much longer.
Who has a pick?
Oh,
Utah needs everything. They need a good amount.
um,
Kalkbrenner would be interesting. They kind of need wings, so I guess Penda. Penda should be their pick.
I like Amari Williams as a guy who could sneak into the first. I'm glad that no one's bit on Nolan Traore because I don't think he's any good. Or Liam McNeely, I don't think he's very good either.
Yeah, I'm not big on either of them either.
all
They
right, we
just
got
can't.
26. We got 26. Let me let Chuck announce it.
With the 26th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Utah Jazz select Jace Richardson from Michigan State.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, upside bet. It's where do I have him at? It's an upside bet. It's value. It's good value at this point. I think I have Jace at 16. I think he's going to be an NBA player. I just don't know how good he's going to be, but he's definitely going to be an NBA player. So this is good value at what 26.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is not like a crazy fall.
He can dribble, pass, shoot. He's just really small for NBA standards. But if he ever puts on weight and leverages his, he becomes like a decent passer. I think he could be a bench guy like Tyus Jones. Yeah, I think he could be like a Tyus Jones type because he's athletic. Like it's not like he's a non-athlete. His north to south movement's pretty fast.
Yeah, I don't know too much. I like guys from Michigan State. I think the last guy I remember from Michigan State was Michael Porter Jr. And I mean, for a guard, he is small. I don't like small guards really. I mean, in the draft, because I think there's a lot of more people that are that size. So it's you kind of like look for these diamonds in the rough, and sometimes it's really easy to get concerned with like, oh, this is how they can make it if you like stretch this here, and they do a lot of things. But I mean, for Jace Richardson, I think it's possible for most of the things. I would prefer like a really standout skill when you're looking at prospects like these, but
Yeah,
Utah, I mean, their roster's kind of thin. I think
I think they should have gone wing. I think they need wing
they
outside of
they have
Josh Hart.
they have no guards though. They pretty much have no guards.
Yeah,
Pretty much only Donovan Mitchell. If Donovan Mitchell goes down, I'm pretty sure they don't even have a point guard.
Chris Middleton. Like, what do we think about Chris Middleton in 2025? Like,
I mean,
probably stays in Washington IRL. So I don't know
he's
how much
done.
his overall increase is.
He could have a bounce back year, but I mean, in my experience, players have, the one, renaissance, whatever, the one year, like Melo in Portland, where it's like, oh, hey, I used to be good, remember? And then that's it pretty much. I feel like Chris Middleton already had that, or maybe he could have like one cool year, like Russell Westbrook in Washington. But
Yeah, probably.
uh,
Yeah, like a role player type. But I don't think he's gonna be anything like. Will he be worth? Well, it's only for this season. Was he gonna be worth 44 million? No. but he's an expiring after the 26th season, so they'll have some cap to work with. But yeah, Jason Richardson, cool pick. Yeah, actually, now I'm looking at it, they don't have any type of guard play. They just have some wings, okay wings. So yeah, Jason Richardson isn't a terrible.
I mean, if I have to be honest, this guy, Shu, owner of the Jazz, came up to the bot and he was like, I'm not gonna be here, so just make all my picks with this big board. But I was gonna say, but he has more picks, so I can't say what it was. But I mean, it kind of worked out for him enough. It could have gone worse.
Jason's pretty young. He's like a true freshman. He's 19, so he has a. And he was a huge contributor. Like his box plus minus is over 10 for like a smaller guard. That's pretty good. Yeah, he has 11.6 box plus minus. Minnesota with another chance to have an upside swing. They took Derek Queen, so maybe they go that defense first type of guy and go Noah Pendon. Or somebody like Kalkbrenner if they want to go double big.
I just hope they go French. I think all these French guys need to get out in this first round. Because it's Traore left and Penda, right?
Yeah, it's
So
just Pendon and Traore. Everybody else has been taken.
should be hype. So
Even
ready.
Maxime right now.
Yeah, but it kind of doesn't count if they don't actually play in Europe.
Oh, you don't think so? He's. I'm pretty sure his nationality is French.
Because I drafted Hugo Besson and he played in Australia and I was like, oh my God, an Australian player. Like I love players from Australia, but then he was French actually, so it was like
Mm,
it was a deception.
it
And
turned
now,
out that's why he was bad. Makes
yeah,
sense.
well, no, I mean, if you ask Kid, he was bad from the jump. He could tell right away.
Oh.
But but I read a Reddit post and it was like, oh, Australian players, they play different and they warm up in Australia and then they're good to go once they make the league. And I was like, dude, that's why LaMelo Ball had sub 30% 3-point percentage. It must be because of Australia. But now my
Here,
theory's
thank.
off. Anyways, we got pick 27. I'm gonna let Chuck say it.
With the 27th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Detroit Pistons select Nolan Traore from St. Quentin.
He's he's a guard. He's a good ball handler. Has some twitch to him off the bounce. He's not like an amazing like jumper. Like it's not like he's gonna like be dunking on people, but he's pretty fast. He can't shoot at all. Like of recently in the playoffs for his team, he's been shooting the ball, but I just don't trust it. But it's an upside swing late in the first round. It's not terrible.
Yeah, I heard he had more hype behind him earlier, and then he played this season, and it kind of died down because he didn't play so good. But
Oh yeah, he had a shit ton of hype before the pre-draft.
yeah, I mean
They're
he's
like,
pretty
this is a
young.
top 5 guy.
He's like just turned 19. Uh, with point guards, we talked about it that the barrier for entry is so much higher. Your margin for error is so much lower. And but he has a talent. I feel like he has a skill. It's just gonna take a while. There's just so many late draft picks. You could see it like, oh, 3 to 4 years. I'd love to see where he's at. But when you draft someone, you kind of have to commit to actually, having them there for the amount of time that it takes. I feel like for him, it would take a really long time. I don't know if, I mean, Detroit's got a lot of draft picks, so I feel like they can wait. But
They have a lot.
I mean, they missed the playoffs this year. I don't know if that's like the best use of their resources. But I
Probably
mean,
would try to package out for
matter.
a move, right?
Yeah, I mean it depends. I mean they can really stick on him, a late first is not anything crazy. Like they're probably not gonna get a difference maker with the roster spot or whatever. So they have a lot of ways to go about it. They have two other picks that they can trade if they want to, Behringer, Reynaud, or whatever. I don't know if I'm like, oh, this is the guy I want to like I believe in,
Commit
you know?
to.
Yeah.
They are over the second apron, and one of their key guys in Julius Randle. Maybe they're a very interesting situation.
I think I'll just end up trading it. They'll just end up trading him before he
Probably.
turns out not probably not right now, but like before he becomes good, they'll trade him because they're get impatient. And I don't know. The last few eyes I just don't agree with that. Because I feel like if you draft someone, you should be like ready. Like, hey, I I understand this guy might take a while, but I think he's gonna do it. After 2, 3, 4 years in, I think he'll be good. And that's what I always told my old GMs. Like, hey, you want to draft this guy, and I think he's gonna suck, but like,
Give it some time.
yeah, it's like he's pretty raw. Like, if you want to draft him, it's got to be like, don't come to me and be like, hey, I want to trade him like in a year because he's not good. It's got to be like, hey, you got to say, this guy, I think he's going to be good, and I'm not going to give up on him because otherwise, like, what's the point in drafting someone? We can just trade for him like in a year, you know?
Even like a guy like Danny Avdia, it took him a minute to get
It
his
took him a
stride,
long
bro.
time. It took him a really long.
Yeah,
It
for
took
like 3-4 years, people are like, okay, this guy's a
because I
bust.
remember his rookie year. Yeah, his rookie year, just people tearing him apart. Like he's trash or whatever. And now he's
Then
good.
he
So
turned out
it
to.
takes a long time for every prospect. So and you can't tell how long it's going to take really. Danny Astridge's problem is he got drafted to the Washington Wizards.
Yeah, that's his big. Well, they were kind of competent. They had Westbrook and Beal at that point. They made the playoffs, but after that, it was just downhill.
I mean, it's just because the organization sucks. Like they can have good
Yeah,
players,
they're just
but
not a good brand.
it's like getting drafted to Charlotte or whatever. I mean, look, LaMelo Ball's a good player, but I mean he has injuries too, but it's just not a good culture over there. That's part of our league. You have to deal with that. We draft before the IRL draft, somewhat for that reason. So it's just more based off scouting than like, oh, where did they get drafted to in real life? Like, I'm gonna be a homer. I'm gonna draft whoever my team I'm a fan of drafted. But
Well, that's
I think it's
true.
good.
That could have been a possibility if we did it after the IRL draft.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, people are gonna ask you for trades for sure. They're gonna be like, "Hey, uh, Pistons just drafted this guy. I'm just trying to see, what it would take." And then, I mean, that's how I traded
McBride.
Peyton Pritchard. It was Peyton Pritchard
Oh,
way
Peyton
back when.
Pritchard.
'Cause I drafted, he fell to like 51 or whatever, and then he got drafted in the first round, and then I got some calls, and I was like, "Hey, I'll I'll trade him for the value of a first, not for the value of the 51st that I drafted him with." And then it all works out because people like that.
What can Minnesota do? They just need everything. I guess an upside bet would be there. Ben Serif wouldn't be terrible. Or Kalkbrenner. Or Penda. I think Penda would be. Let's get the French guys just completely off of the board.
Oh, we can only hope. We can only hope.
Yeah,
Minnesota,
Penda's
No
falling
way
a
in
little
hell
bit.
would I ever draft a French wide body like Noah Penda.
He's a massive body, but he knows how to hoop,
But French.
and he's French. That's the only downside is that he's French and can't shoot.
I don't have wings. They can't shoot. You can't. Well, I mean you can.
Or finish. He's not a good finisher either.
Oh well, then it's over.
But he can pass though, and he's huge. Like he's a very big body.
He just is a smart player, like knows what to do on the floor.
Yeah,
Like I
he's like
remember a player
what's his
like
name?
this.
What's that man? Batum. I see him as like a Nicholas Batum
Yeah,
type
but
of guy.
Batum's a great shooter though. Batum can
Did he come
shoot.
into the league a good shooter though?
I don't know, but I'm just saying if you're gonna compare him to Batum, like I want to fill the Batum role, you have to see the shot progressing. And if he can't shoot, then there's a lot of work. It can't just be like it's like Topic. Is he like Topic from last year?
He doesn't have as much downhill. Okay, yeah, never mind. Batum came into the league being an awesome shooter. Yeah, he's not like Topic. Who do you compare him to? I don't really. He's a playmaking wing. Like his biggest draw is that he's a really good playmaker and defender. Like he's a really smart defender.
I feel like I remember guys like these.
Yeah, he's like 6'7", 245 pounds with a 6'11" wingspan.
It's I always feel like you get guys like these in the draft.
He's a big dude. So if the shooting ever comes around, he's gonna be a solid role player for a long time. Rihanna Conan Niederhauser. Maybe someone reaches for Niederhauser. They see
I
the highlights and like, yes.
feel like
He's
it's
a
so much easier in the current era for players to develop their shot because they
Evan
must be taking
Turner.
like
That's a
700 3-pointers in practice every day or something.
I think shooting is the most workable skill out of everything in the draft, in my opinion. So when I see like if there's any type of slight shooting indicators and the player has a good work ethic, I think they can hammer out to become at least a passable force placer. They're big on Amari Williams. I just don't know about the finishing. Amari's finishing kind of scares me. But he can pass. Like his passing is ridiculous.
I think at the very least, good rebounder. Pretty, actually, kind of big, like with his wingspan and standing reach.
Yeah.
And like, if he really hits, like, also good, yeah, like you said, good kind of post facilitator kind of dude.
Like a little bit of Isaiah Hartenstein in his game.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
High on Bryce Williams. He was kind of my only holdup with Bryce is that he's like he's old. Like it took him a minute before he became really, really good.
It's true, but pretty finished product. I feel. I don't know. He's very old. He started playing college ball in 2019.
He's like David Roddy. That was a guy I was really high on, and like senior. And then ever since then, I've just been a little
I
deterred from the late blooming seniors.
I saw Roddy was like such a weird profile.
Who
He
is the
was really
guy who
weird.
was like 5 years in? He was 20. Oh, the guard that played on the Kings.
Duarte.
Yeah, Duarte.
Duarte.
Yeah, that
Yeah, he
guy
was even
was.
better.
He's
Bryce
another
turns
guy.
24 next month.
He's another guy I was super high on. Like I was like, oh my gosh, Duarte's gonna be like a Zach Levine type of guy. That was
Yeah,
early on in my scouting, and he's an older wing that took a long time to actually become good.
I mean, I feel like he played well his first season. I don't know what happened.
He just forgot how to shoot. He went from an insane shooter to nothing.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's really unfortunate.
Sometimes the insanity runs. Damn, he's already 28. He was just drafted.
Well, yeah, he got
he
drafted at
was
like
he
24.
was
He was
25.
really old.
He was 25 when he got picked.
No way.
I did not know he was that old.
I think it was
Damn,
24. I don't think it was 25. 25 is kind of pushing it, man. I think he's 20,
I think
24.
it was
All right,
2021.
we got
Oh,
pick
you're right. He just turned 24.
all right, we got pick 28. Let's go, Chuck.
With the 28th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Minnesota Timberwolves select Noah Penda from Le Mans Sartha.
Sar-
Something like
Sarthe.
that.
Salve.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good effort.
Penda, he's a solid guy. At this point in the draft, I think that's good value.
Yep.
He just knows how to play
Very
basketball. Sometimes you
Timberwolves
can't. You
guy.
just gotta. Yeah.
I mean,
Sometimes you just gotta go with the guys that know how to play basketball.
I
Derek
love that.
Queen, Noah Penda front court gonna feed families.
Just
They'll
the
never
biggest
play
human.
together.
They, unless one of them learns how to shoot, I doubt they play together. But Penda is like a top 5, top 3 defender in the class. At least wing defender.
Mm.
So they could really. So they go. Johnny went with his archetype of defenders.
No one else left am I confident will be a real life first rounder, I don't think, except for maybe McNeely.
He's just. I don't think. I know the injuries, but it's just like outside of shooting, I don't know what he does. Like I don't think he's anything more than ceiling is Corey Kispert.
Yeah, I agree.
Ooh.
But I still think he'll go first round. And Danny Wolf probably goes first round IRL.
He will go first round. He will go first round.
Forgot about him. We are really out of Wolf.
Now, where's Danny Wolf? He's probably gonna get drafted at 20, man.
Whoa. We just did not want nobody likes Danny. Nobody likes Danny Wolf.
Yeah, Danny's out.
He would
I mean,
be pretty hard in 2K. I don't think that 2K would make him all that good.
Yeah, I don't think so. Celtics took Asenge and Yakuchonis, and now they're up.
So I guess I just don't know who's on the. There's not really anybody that's good on the board.
I feel like a wing is in order here. Like a
But
Will
all the good
Richard,
wings are gone. Like everybody drafted wing this time around.
Sion James, maybe.
Would you use a first on him? I don't know if he's anything more than just like a 10-year bench wing.
Well, I don't know. No, like I said, no one really stands out as like, oh, that's a first round talent. Maybe Kalkbrenner actually seems like a deep value and fit because
And they
other
don't have a
centers
center.
are. Yeah.
They don't have a center, so Kalkbrenner would be a good. For me, I'd go Kalkbrenner or Yang.
All right, let's go. Pick 29. Let's go, Chuck.
With the 29th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Boston Celtics select Ryan Kalkbrenner from Creighton.
I don't know if this guy's gonna go in the first round.
Good pick. Good. I think it's a good pick. They need a big. He kind of worries me. He can't really. He's not all that. He's kind of soft, but he has good touch, good block rate, and he could be a steal. He could be a steal.
I think it depends on how much of a stretch five he really ends up being.
Yeah. And if I guess the defense is real. Well, yeah, he stayed in college for a long time. And at pick 30, I don't know. What did Dallas trade to get into this?
I don't know. I think that's been a while, right? I don't think it's a
Oh,
newer
Jalen
trade.
Tyson in a future first. For
Oh,
30,
this was
31,
Oh
it would
yeah,
be.
this was Spurs pick.
I
Here at 30.
I don't know why they did this. There's not really like how they should have at least waited how the board looked. Like they did this 4 hours ago. And I picked 30 and 31. You kind of want to see who's on the board before you. Because right now the board looks pretty bad.
They took 2 wings and a guard.
Yeah.
Hanson seems like a
I think Yang would be the guy
guy.
here, right?
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Maybe Almansa.
I never really like. I didn't really like Ezon like that. But
I don't either, but he could go first real life.
they chose concurrent. They chose Trey Johnson, Conkinipple, Fears. So they chose two guard. No, three. Basically three guards. So they should go winger big.
Danny Wolf. He's right there. He's both those things.
That's true. I forgot Danny Wolf existed. Danny Wolf should be the pick here.
I still wouldn't personally, but
you prefer Yang to Danny Wolf?
I don't think either.
Oh,
Right.
I think you cut out there a little bit, man. All right, let's go pick 30. Pick 30.
With the 30th pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Liam McNeely from UConn. And thanks for joining our draft.
First round over, Liam McNeely.
Boo.
Yeah, that's definitely a way to end it. That's a way to end it. Liam McNeely's definitely a choice. Hey, maybe he pans out and becomes like a shooter.
And then rides the pine behind Trey Johnson and Con Knipple.
Yeah, he's Sam Hauser. They drafted Sam Hauser. I don't even think he's that caliber shooter. So who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I think that could be generous. We'll see.
Yeah. But they have 31. Maybe they can redeem themselves.
They do have 21. They do have 31. Technically, our second round is, tomorrow, but people can still pick up until, they stop, which could be at any time, but
Yeah.
I would have. Never mind. Why do you draft Liam McNeely?
I don't really know. I don't know what the thought process was. Because they didn't draft big. Well, I guess they have Edie already, so. They already have Edie, so. All right, thank you for hosting this, but I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, all right. I think
Yep.
we're gonna make a slide for pick 31, and then we'll sign off right after. But yeah, thanks for coming in, man. Carried a lot of it. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it. See y'all.
See ya. All right. Well, let's get this last pick out in a second. Oops. Check it. This one.
Oh, yeah.
Field chef, I know I got background noise. How did McNeely slip this far, man?
Whoa, man, come on, hold up, man. I'm picking. We're doing pick 31 right now.
With the 31st pick in the 2025 NBN Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Hanson Yang from Qingdao.
Now, can I have a picture of him in his real jersey? What a great pick, guy. What a great a center. A center, and I was surprised you didn't pick a center earlier. But here we are, man. Here we are, and I don't know how Liam McNeely slipped so far. It seemed the other draft analysts didn't really agree with your valuation, though. I think they thought that was okay.
I mean, I give you had a really bad or really off year, but man, still gotta, at some point, you still gotta take a swing on the man.
Well, I don't know. First round is it's a high bar. It's a high bar.
Tell Tyler Smith that because I took him at what, like 22 last year.
Yeah, did he drop? Wait, did he drop? Did you pick him in the second round? Or no, you picked him
No,
first round,
I
right?
picked, yeah, like 22nd, yeah.
Yeah. Where'd he go? Where'd he go in real life?
Milwaukee.
No, I mean what spot?
Oh, not a clue.
I don't know. I thought he might have been first round. I don't remember. He had a generic sounding name, so it didn't sound NBA enough for me, so I didn't really read his scouting report too much. But it worked out. All right, here we go. Pick 31 is done. Here we go. The show is wrapping up. Thank you to everyone that showed up and did all the announcing and work. Chuck for doing a lot of behind the scenes, me for doing a lot of behind the scenes, just saying. But and then our glorious trade committee, new board of directors, lovely people, and you, the fans, and Guy. I love you. All right.
Thank you, man.
Reorder my draft board. I would never have traded with Guy if the thing was good, if the return wasn't good, just because I disagree with his trade philosophy so much that it kind of hurts me. I said the same thing about Sacramento, but then Sacramento made me a good offer, so I was like, oh, I gotta trade with them. Let's hit these last few names on the draft board so we can have a nice, clean draft board. And then we'll end the stream.